Yo, I don't know about anyone else, but I'm vibing with this. This is good, 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 good. Wrong one. Wow, so many wrong button clicks there. Damn, Lamoura. I got the bad fingers today. Hey everyone, how we doing today? Happy Monday. The sad Monday. The Monday of after a holiday Monday. Never a fun time, but we're here. We're surviving, hopefully. And I figured that in order to make a little bit of this time just a little bit more special for us all, might as well stream a little bit more Final Fantasy XIV. Just been enjoying it. Bringing the light back into the game by switching classes and testing out something new. Highly recommend if it's something that you've been feeling in a game that allows you to kind of change up playstyles. I definitely could feel a little bit of the fatigue, I guess I could say, or the... yeah, fatigue's the right word. I don't feel that anymore. Maybe it will wear off, maybe I'm just in that honeymoon stage. Who freaking knows? But it makes me want to play the game. So that's what we're going to do. Steam could not open. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm live, so I know that. My connection's decent. My Steam, on the other hand, kind of need that to work. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I technically don't need Steam to be online in order to log on to Final Fantasy XIV. But I'll exit Steam and see if I can reopen it. There it is. Okay. Just had a little bit of difficulties for whatever reason. It was just being a little, you know, a little antsy. Sometimes kids do that. In any case, I hope everyone's having a great day today. If you're not, that's perfectly okay. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I always hope everyone's having a fantastic day, but I will not judge you if you are not. In fact, if you are having a bad day, I implore you to let us know about it. So if you want to talk about it, we can maybe help you solve some issues or just get something off your chest that you really need to. This community will always be here for you. Hopefully being a shining light in your life. If not, if it's just something to distract you, that's perfectly okay as well. Ain't gonna take no skin off my back. Alright, let me just make sure that I'm logging in here, so we don't have to wait too far into the queues here. Just a little bit. 36, not bad. We can deal with a 36. Alright. Let me just change some stuff on the back end then, while we're kind of working on that. Okay. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Everything should look decent-ish. Not perfect, but decent-ish. Oh, and we're already in game. Sweet! Sweet. Alright, back in Limsa, huh? I don't know exactly what I may need to do here. There's probably something. What's this one? Mark of the Lake. Slay 2 unique B-rank elite marks in Mordona. I just need to do one more to get rid of that approaching achievements. Incomplete. Weird. Weird that it says incomplete. I guess, technically, do I either have those or not? I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not probably going to go do any hunting. Probably not going to be doing any hunting at all. But I do want to kind of check around. I know we were doing some of the perp quests the last time we played. We may want to think about doing a few more of those. We may... oh yeah, that's right, there's squadrons. I can do that. We may want to go do the class quest for Gunbreaker. I need to still do that. I kind of left it so I could understand the... so I can understand the class. Wait, what? Oh, it's probably because I'm not on the floor that I can't see any of the quests. I'm like, I know there's quests on a lower floor. Why can't I see them? You have to be there to see the quest, which is a little unfortunate. which means I have to travel to each location to see any of the possible things I could pick up around here. Out of the blue, that might be Blue Mage. Fisher, nope. Ninja. Alright, everything else around here looks pretty good. Sweet. That means that we need to go and do hired gunblades then. This will be part of the class quest that I just kind of left so that I could get used to how to play. I actually did kind of forget about it, to be honest with you. So let's make sure we get that done. In the bamboo patch, I think I'm headed in the right direction. There we go. Nope, there we go. That was my guys. I thought that was an NPC until this little thing popped up. Alright, let's see what the rest of this class introduction quest has. Hired Gunblades. Now that the Gunbreakers of Eld have yielded a portion of their wisdom, you are ready to take blade in hand. Rather than spend moons and moons training you, perhaps we'd best find employment first. We can use the time between assignments to refine your abilities, but where should we start? The Adventurers Guild. Yes, that sounds quite promising. I suppose we are adventurers after all. Tell me, Morna, are you familiar with this sort of thing? Oh, my. In that case, we couldn't have found a better guide. Well, there's no time like the present, shall we? Watch this have been like the most simple quest that we didn't really need to do anything for. And I just kind of left, talk to me, and then travel over here type of quest, fearing that it was going to be much more. Alright, let's see. They want me to go where? Did they even tell me where I need to go for this? It's in Gridania. Okay. We gotta go back to Gridania. Yep. It totally was. It was totally one of those just talk to me and finish it up and then come back to me in 5 levels sort of deal. Oopsie poopsies. You live and you learn though. Where were they in Gridania? They were over, okay, they were over at the inn, Caroline Canopy. And I can speak to them. There. Now that Mother Mion has made us formal members of the Adventurers Guild, we can start accepting assignments. In fact, we've already been given the details of a potential client in needs of a bodyguard or two. A man named Lassenschau is waiting by the Wailing Barracks. Sophie and I will be making our own way there to get our bearing. So, like, what's the point of Sophie? Like, clearly the other dude, the Hrothgar, is the Gunbreaker. Like, what is her role in this story, I guess? I don't know where the Wailing Barracks is, to be honest with you. That's going to be over by the Lancers Guild. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if she's just kind of here in the beginning while the other dude gets acclimatized. Or if she's actually an integral part of the story. Only one way to find out. This way. It's a nice outfit. I'd say that's a pretty nice outfit. I don't mind that. You must be the one sent by the Adventurers Guild, yes? Oh, thank goodness. Something dreadful has befallen, well, threatens to befall, the one and only Editha. Who's Editha? You mean to say you're unfamiliar with the most gifted harpicordist who ever lived? Whatever possessed me to hire such uncultured... It appears my breath would be better spent briefing you on the nature of my request. A few days ago, Editha received a most unwelcome missive, a death threat to be precise. At first, I deemed it nothing more than a crazed scrawlings of some harmless churl. That was until, during a recital, a stone was thrown at her, missing by a hair's breadth. I have, in my capacity as her manager, cancelled all public appearances until the perpetrators can be brought to justice. I fear, though, that my delicate tulip... Oh, Jesus, this guy. Uh-oh, this guy is a little weird. What's going on, Epps? How are you doing today? How you doing? I fear, though, my delicate tulip would wither and fail if confined to her dressing room, and she has herself expressed a desire to stroll freely beneath the canopies of Miketo's amphitheater. I see where this is going. You want us to take her for a walk, is that it? If that's all we have to do, we should count ourselves lucky. A threatening letter, a brazen attack in public place. Who knows what will happen next? Splendid. Without any further ado, I shall have Editha prepare her promenade. This guy's overprotective. Uh-oh. We best proceed carefully. If the culprit knows that Les and Chow asked the Adventurers Guild for help, they can probably deduce that Editha will be coming out of hiding. We should see if anyone bears a grudge against her, so we know what to expect, and we'd better look around the amphitheater for places where an ambusher might hide. Yeah, we're taking escort duty pretty seriously, huh? Okay. Sure. We can go with that. I went the long way. Oh well, doesn't matter. I know it's like tank and stuff, but like, I really hope this isn't the Gunbreaker story. Just being... Ooh, we can call it to Achievement Boy. Just being like bodyguards. That would be kind of disappointing. Let's see, Goblin cap, fat chocobo head, and then a ribbon. Oh, okay. It's actually not as bad of a ribbon as I thought. The Goblin cap sucks. Goblin cap sucks so bad. It's clearly the worst. Oh boy. Cascade uniform voucher? Huh. I don't know what that one is. I have 12. Do I want any of these? Do I like any of these? Black Mage Barding. Headgear for him. We may buy this headgear. I don't want the Behemoth. Barding of Light's only okay. Wild Rose Barding's only okay. I think I already have the... Yeah, I already have the Deathclaw one. Yeah, okay. Can't really get anything else. Okay. I don't mind this minion. Wind Up Leader. Wind Up Odin. Don't really know. Why am I naked? Just because I'm a goblin. I'm a little goblin. Cat lady. Don't judge me. I don't even know what the hell this is. Oh, we're just swimming outfits? Do you know what gunbreakers are, though? Not really, apparently. Not really. Apparently, I'm just a big old stupid idiot. Don't know nothing about nothing. I was kind of hoping they would have a better story to them. If that's not the case, that's always unfortunate. Alright, so that was a long wide-up. That's a reagent. Outsider's Coffer, might as well use that while we have it. Outsider stuff, okay. This minion, I think I want to try to save, because like, I want to see if I can put it on my other character. I don't know if I have that one on my other character. How you doing today, Morg? Thank you for joining us, questioning our fashion choices along the way. Awesome. New gear. Let's go. We love some new gear. We love an edgy one. Do we like this headband, though? It's good enough. It's good enough. I kind of miss the piratey theme, but this is good enough, I would say. So what number of characters do I currently have? 2, currently. I used a Fantasia bottle to change from the Dragon Lady to the Cat Girl. I gave the Dragon people a try. Decided I want to go Cat Girl. Like a basic bitch. It was the horns, honestly, that got to me the most. Just kind of, they were just there. I was just like, I can't really do anything. I can't have a facial profile without them, so I just decided to get rid of them. Yeah. Oh, Editha, even a moment deprived of her sumptuous harmonies is akin to an eternity of unimaginable torment. When, oh when, will she grace me with her splendor once more? Yep, you get one for free by just playing the game and getting through the A Realm Reborn story. And then you can buy them, I think, after that for like $10 each on the store, but, you know, might as well use the one you have, right? Why is it that people don't like the aura ears? Because they stick out and they don't really look that good. They're just there. They don't look good. I'm sorry. It's just me. They don't look good. Well, yes, Editha has been the talk of Gridania since her debut. Her skills as a musician is without question. Although I sense that many of her admirers are more interested in her bizarre stage garb. Ooh, we got an eccentric. I'm wearing a headband. Just because it's a headband doesn't mean it's Naruto. You think people who were working out in the 80s were wearing Naruto headbands? Just a headband. Know of her. I certainly do. I would consider myself to be one of her many admirers. In all honesty, I do not care for the way some of the others ogle at her. If the rumors about Editha receiving death threats are true, one of the lecherous scoundrels must be behind it. Who am I talking to now? Oh, these guys over here. Undyne. Well, she looks fancy and regal. What's her deal? Mona, have you met Miss Undyne? She's a harpsichordist like Editha. Uh-oh, she might be our culprit. Jealousy runs deep. That poor girl. What's this world coming to? That a gifted and beautiful young performer such as her must hide away for the fear of her life. It beggars belief. It must be one of her followers. I've seen the way some of them look at her, and it makes my skin crawl. With fans like that, who needs enemies? They're making some kind of deal about the toxic relationship between fans and entertainers. Is this Borderlands 3 story all over again? So what did the other locals have to say? Yes, most of them think that one of Editha's Myers is to blame, but I sense there's more to it. I think that until we have more information, we should treat everyone with equal suspicion, to be on the safe side. Personally, I prefer to carry out a more thorough investigation, but we best not keep our clients waiting. Once you are ready, let us return to Lesson Show. You have learned all the Gunbreaker actions right to level 60. Under action traits window, access under character. Okay, so that was it for the introductory to Gunbreaker. Once we get up to, oh no, it continues. Never mind. Never mind. That's weird. It introduces the class at level 60 with all the skills unlocked. I haven't unlocked any others. I just have these. And it's like, hey, you've unlocked all these things. It's like, yeah, but the quest isn't done. Normally that kind of thing happens when you need to wait a few more levels in order to advance the quest, but I guess not. I guess we'll see where this one goes. Oh, whatever. We're just on the adventure. Well, it was dark colored with what looked like a silver bit on it. Naruto's are ninjas. They don't carry gun blades on them. I'm a squall. I'm a Final Fantasy VIII character right now. Put some respect on it. Don't you ever forget it. Editha assures me that she will be ready in 2 shakes of Aziz's tail, whatever that means. Level sync is in effect, will be down to level 60. I hate her. You know, honestly, I might let people throw rocks at her. Alright, well, shit. My chaperones have arrived, how wonderful. Is it insulting for Vieira to see a non-Vieira wearing fake bunny ears? Is that like wearing a Native American headpiece? Would it be a sign of respect? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna let Sophie lead the way on this one. I feel like that's an insult. Anyways, oh, to finally feel the sun warming rays, I am reborn. They weren't joking when they called her eccentric. All this prancing about is going to draw unwanted attention. We better get this over with as quickly as possible. Sophie, Morna, and I will escort her to the amphitheater. Why don't you stay behind with Lassen Chow in case we need to hurry back? Fine by me. I'll keep an ear out for any signs of danger and come running if you call. Damn, this dude is protected up. Although I was fully prepared to join you in guarding Editha, and even dressed for the occasion, I will defer to your professional opinion and remain here, but promise me that you will keep my sweet Petunia? Oh my god, they're all awful, but my sweet Petunia's safe. Leave it to us. Are you ready, Morna?
La la la, what a beautiful day for a stroll.
I regret taking this class. I want to go back to the Tonberries. they were fine. Oh no, I'm gonna just become a scholar main if this is how this story unfolds. We only need to escort you to the amphitheater. Okay. We'll obviously run into some troubles here, but Jesus. I must ask you what you refrain from wandering. Oh, wouldn't a dream of it? She's definitely going to. Avoid any needless frolicking. This dude is serious about his job, okay. I don't think that I've ever seen anywhere so peaceful. Oh, Gridania, a wondrous place indeed. You should stay a while. I will give it some thought. It's actually kind of hard to read some of this while you're moving. The text box is kind of... Oh, fans. The text boxes kind of move around a little bit more than I like. This is all we need. None want a distraction. Perhaps they can tell us why those bandits are after Editha. Mitra? No. Mitra, no, stop. You're not a fan. Shush. I hear that Editha has become something of a recluse of late. Do you hope she returns to grace the stage once more? God damn it. Minthophilia? No, not Minthophilia, I'm sorry. Your Stola needs to get over here and tell her sister. Zatira music is inspired by those wondrous places that she's seen on her travels. Editha has only recently begun performing in Gridania and has already amassed a considerable following. I have heard, however, that some of the other harpologists have envious of her success. The whole of Gridania delights in Editha's magnificent melodies. Every other musician pales in comparison to her. And Jonathas. Jesus. You are escorting your lovely Editha. Please allow me to make a record of this day's offense. By the jealous rival. There she is, with the rabbit ears. Who goes there? What is this guy wearing on his face? Never mind, step away from the girl, nice and slow. I think not. Hell no, dude. Hell nah, bro. Yes, again. Oh my god, this guy just died so fast. Oh, I don't have the actual skills that I want. Not all of them, at least. These are just keep. What the hell is that skill? I've never seen that before in my life. Wow. Okay. Is that a ninja thing? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah, I've just never seen it like expand in AoE like that and just follow me. You got him. Hope everything's alright. What is that all about? Require my assistance. Looks like we just need to go back and speak with the Lassen Chow. That's what it says at the very least. Must be ready to strike at a moment's notice. Weird. It's telling me that I need to go talk to him, but also go to the Mikote Amphitheater. Weird. Nope. More dudes. More dudes. So we can get these guys out. Is that it? Oh, not yet. Again? Bruh. Oh, they really don't like this harpologist, huh? Or however you actually say whatever her class is. I've never seen someone so mad about the cultural arts before. Well, nope, sorry, I lie. The Republicans too. Taking away art from school kids here in Florida. How dare they? Yo, this Lancer though, I've never seen that move before. Dude just did a stripper move on his lance. That was kind of cool, dude. That was kind of cool. What can I say? I was impressed. The Head Bandit. They were saying stuff I wasn't paying attention to, though. Unfortunate, but true. Move stolen from Stormblood? Gotcha. This dude really has a hard on for trying to hit me with that, huh? Ain't gonna happen, bro. Straight up trying to overpower me, bro. Come on. You know better. What was that? Leave these ruffians to me. I and the other wood whalers will get to the bottom of this. Alright. Since that's a head bandit, I'm assuming that's really going to be it for the fights here. Tino, saying stuff. Fortunately, I didn't read it in time. No idea. Ooh, I love walking at these speeds. Yes, I think we've gathered that much. God, walking at these speeds sucks. I guess there's a walk button in this game. I don't really know what it is. I think I might have overwritten it, to be honest with you. I don't know. When will I ever use it? I don't know the hotkey for walk. It's also just kind of unnecessary. I can stop every once in a while. Why would I know that? Why would I just know that off the top of my head? My, I told you. I literally told you it would be her. My, what a naughty little rabbit. It seems you've wandered too far from your warren. The stage is set for your curtain call, though it costs me a pretty penny to rent this place. It will be the last time you walk all over my stage with those grubby little paws of yours. Lady, I knew you were a jealous little bitch. It's not a good look on you, let me tell you that much at the very least. Want to talent a saw's head on a platter, right at the, okay. It's regular stuff. Not a lot that interesting, to be honest with you. Hey, leave her alone. I guess I can see if I can pull these guys over here, though. I don't know if that's going to be too much of a possibility. Yep, alright, sweet. I'm just gonna tank through that. I don't really even care, to be honest with you. Whoa, from freaking downtown. Okay, I'm gonna have to go protect her. I didn't even realize. Didn't even realize. Whole bunch of dudes over here. Whole bunch of them. I'm a bad tank. Didn't even realize that my target was in trouble. Hi. I was hitting tab, or at least what I thought was tab. Might have been hitting control by accident. Useless. You call yourselves professionals. Looks like it's time to introduce a little rabbit. Now she needs to send beasts after us. Alright, let's not assume that this is going to be the only one. It may throw out some kind of, I don't know, some weird, like, some weird dudes. Alright, face her away from the target, obviously. I feel like maybe keeping it this way, it looks like it has a back attack. Might be the best idea. Or maybe not. We should probably pull her completely away from from our target that we're trying to protect. Probably for the best, yeah. No, that didn't prevent it from casting. And into them, you'll get a nasty shock, but you're going to worry about that later. Okay. It's gone. Cool. As long as it's gone, that's all I care about. Is he going after one? Wait, what? What's he doing? Why is he all the way over there? I guess either we're not really supposed to be running into those or something. I don't know. Not really worried about it right now. More of them, stop them before they reach. Okay. Yeah, that is what he wants us to do. Let's take that. I have a regen here as well. This thing's kind of hurt. Just a little bit. You feel so bad for her. She's just taking all these attacks. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Still learning. You know, it's part of being a performer. You just gotta be ready for stuff. Look, she's right on the edge. She's fine. She's fine. It doesn't help that I had to keep on running around for these. Don't make fun of me. I'm learning, dude. I'm learning. I also feel like it doesn't help that this thing keeps on targeting him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, alright, so maybe being a tanker wasn't the best idea, huh? There's just a lot of things I got to deal with here. Wow, they really don't care about me, huh? And I have Royal's Knight's Resolve on, so I should be getting most amount of enmity. That's the one I was looking for. I guess technically you could shirk it off to him, since he's kind of just staying still. I'm not exactly sure if that's what they would want us to do. What's wrong? No more surprises? Oh, look at her. She's fine. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm afraid not. The show's over. Now take off that mask before I cut it off and your face with it. Like, we couldn't tell just by those iconic clothing who the hell it is. Miss Undyne, I might have guessed, but what's with Editha? What has Editha ever done to deserve this? That harlot doesn't know the first thing about real music. She thinks she can steal my fans, my stage. With those appalling outfits of hers, I won't stand for it. I won't. What happened here? I think you can piece it together. Truly and honestly, I think you can do that. Ain't that much of a surprise. I'd heard that Undyne wasn't exactly a fan of Editha's, but I never thought she'd pay to have her killed. And now we know that the highwaymen in the woods here and now we know that the highwaymen in the woods were in on her schemes too. A few days back, they held up Undyne's carriage in the shroud, but she made them an offer worth more than the value she was carrying. Mind you, I don't suppose there are many of the bastards left after today. You've done us all a good turn, so if you ever need anything from the God's Quiver, don't hesitate to ask. The pile of bandits and the Danger Kitty would probably give them a general idea. So, it's Swiss Claire in town. Now that the danger is past, Editha will at long last be able to make her triumphant return to Mikote's amphitheater. There's still one thing I don't quite understand. Why did those highwaymen attack me and Radovan in the woods? Maybe it was because of your ears. I imagine Undyne told them how much I love wearing my favorite bunny crown. They probably thought you were me. Ho ho! These ones aren't even real Viera ears. At least I don't think so. Actually, I was wondering if I might have a word in private with the three of you. But there are 4 of us. Yes, but only if I included you, which I'm not. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Well, I suppose a lady is entitled to her secrets, but before I return to my duties, I wish to express my gratitude for your part in today's events. You have both performed admirably. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it. Now that that pesky manager of mine is out of the way, let's go to the Great Gloam Growlery. Also, don't know where that is off the top of my head, but hopefully it's not far away. Great, it's raining. Awesome, love it. It looks like, okay, over here. I don't know if I've really ever just been here. It's by the Botanist Guild. Obviously I've done it for just collecting the Aetheryte, but just like going to a quest or whatever? Not really. Not often. I guess Easter was over here as well. I guess the Easter event did take place over there. You risked life and limb to protect me, so I feel it's only fair that I explain myself. One moment, please. Oh, a sylph. What? I didn't know they could do that? Weird. Okay, what? You mean to say she was a sylph from the very beginning? Like, I knew that? What? Okay. What a twist. Oh, yes, this one feels much more comfortable now. It is fun to use glamours and play the harpsichord, but a little tiring. And this one spent so long in walking one's house, this one nearly died. These ones need the sun rays to flourish, to live. That is why this one had to go outside, even though dangerous ones were all around. This one hopes helpful ones will understand, and not tell simpering one. Simps. He's a simp. Simpering one. Listening ones will be sad if this one can no longer play sweet, sweet music. Not at this point, no. Your secret is safe with us. And if I did, it was mostly just for the fact that like I would just collect the quests without reading them. I'm ever so grateful. Promise you'll come listen to my harpsichord soon, yes? Teehee. I mean, I had started doing Beast Tribe quests, like the Amaja, the Sylphs, and the Sahagin, but I just, like, skipped all this dialogue and I just collected the stuff. Not quite the conclusion I was expecting, but a satisfactory one nonetheless. I must say, you've acquitted yourself rather well, Morna. It normally takes a lot longer for novices to grasp the fundamental difference between the gunblade and a regular sword. I wouldn't say that I've grasped it. It was originally developed by my people in the Third Astral Era. The march of the Allegan Empire had driven us to the barren wastelands, where even survival was a constant struggle. Our queen Gunhilder was closely guarded by the loyal soldiers known for their unique swords they wielded. These loyal vassals, can't read today, these loyal vassals were known as Gunhilder's Blades. Huh. Okay, that's kind of cool. Gunblades. A name that was abbreviated and applied to the most distinctive of their weapons, the gunblade. Meanwhile, the Allegans were developing firearms capable of launching projectiles over great distances. As they were similar in appearance to our gunblades, we referred to those weapons as guns, as terms which is now commonplace. So effective were these new weapons on the battlefield, the Queen's Guard decided to specialize in smashing through the enemy lines and destroying them as swiftly as possible. Thus did they become known as the Gun Breakers. Even after... He's fallen asleep. That's awesome, dude. Oh my god. He's just going on about the history of his people. Even after the fall of the Allegan Empire, those techniques were passed down to each new generation. My clan are the descendants of the Gunhilder's Royal Guard, although I am all that remains. It is my duty to see that the art of the Gunbreaker lives on, even if that means entrusting it to an outsider such as yourself. If you like history lessons, you two will get along like a house on fire. I'd best leave it there for the time being. Don't want to overwhelm the lass. The best learning is done on the field, however. As pleasant as Gridania is, I am eager to see what the other city-states have to offer. Then may I suggest Ul'dah? Their markets have goods from all over the world, and I'm dying to take a look. Ul'dah it is, then. Sophie and I will go on ahead. When you arrive, seek us out. We shouldn't be hard to find. Alright, I'm gonna assume 65 is the next one. Speak with the Rodins and Quicks. This quest is still not done? Okay. I mean, this is the check mark. This is the end. I just figured that would be like the next part of the class quest, like at 65 or whatever. Hello, Quiet. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Hopefully your day's going well. Alright, let's go see if we can find these goobers. They're by the quicksand, which is just over yonder. Probably should unlock the gold saucer, but yeah, at the same time. I don't know if there's anything there that I really want. I'm okay enough. Had a good stressful while, but now trying to relax. You stretch out, you relax, get yourself nice and comfy. Get your favorite beverage, hot chocolate, some milk, water, an alcoholic beverage, whatever you want. And just relax. It's good to finally get away from that noisy marketplace. Not that this watering hole is much quieter. Still, it's a paradise compared to anything you'll find in Garlean territory. I think he's just in a sour mood because he can't find any work. Don't have any drinks at the moment. Well, what are you quenching your thirst with? You're not wrong there, Sophie. I'll keep looking, though. Morna, you better train by yourself until we find our next client, which, with a little luck, will be soon. Boop. Actually, didn't even have running water till the afternoon. Oh my gosh. That should be a crime against nature, bro. Really and honestly. No one should be allowed to move in without running water in there. There was a bill you messed up. Still annoying. Alright, I'm leaving Mogholm. Back over to Dravania, to the Mogholm. I guess that's the next part that we have to do. Yeah, they'll do anything to nickel and dime you, and then you have late fees and overdraft fees and overcharge fees, and it's just like, great, I just want water, please. Your basic universal thing that everyone should have access to no matter what. Just water. Anything they do to keep us down, yeah? Well, I'm glad you got it back, though. I'm glad you got it back. Let's feed Nugget real quick. Alright, 49 minutes should be fine. Leaving Mog home. Nugget, I love you, but like, that's a bad place to stand. That is objectively a bad place to stand. Okay, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfino was looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Wait, he's coming with us? Why is he coming with us? Do we need a Moogle? Really? Truly? Maybe he's the only one who can play the horn. Or something. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe that the Elder Caesar and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gordania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Sure. Alfino, Mona, I do humbly thank you for what has been the most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful. Elder Caesar, were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kupo Cop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken a great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and I have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogle back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Good. Thank you, Elder Seetsier. Safe journey, Elder Seetsier. We too must be on our way. Raskalgar awaits. That reminds me, Lamb, Choco's stable at my house is available if you need to train the Choco during off hours, or if you want to get used to buff food. I don't know if I technically need it. I mean, thank you. I don't know if I'll remember to do that. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Stinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish sees unseen. I mean, he'll gain XP regardless, right? So, as long as we're just doing stuff with him, he'll just gain that XP regardless. Speak with Mogwin. Oh, I'm sorry, Moghan. Who should be up over here. As long as you don't use them like I do. How do you abuse your Chocobo? I just feel like they're there as support. I don't? Fair enough. I just never use it. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's kind of there. I guess it kind of makes mobbing a little bit less of a pain. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then you are indeed ready to go. Never been more ready. The road to Zenith. Kind of cool. Kind of edgy, but kind of cool. And also for Gunbreaker. A little unfortunate that it's as edgy as it is. I mean, it's a standard, like, thing. But, you know, with Gunbreaker, you need some fine leathers. A half coat, if you will. And an asymmetrical tail feather or something. And lots of pockets for bullets. Magic bullets? Don't they fire magic bullets anyways? Anyways. Someone gave me a max set of greens and I legit haven't used a single one. Lord. The Chocobo's lonely, dude. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's a big place where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa? I don't know. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kubo. Gary! How's it going, brother? I feel like it would have been more important to have a gun blade. Why would that be important? Don't understand. Ooh! Possible new Aether Crystal? Gimme, 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 gimme! Also, what are you looking at? What's up there? What are we looking at? Just that? I mean, it's a giant floating crystal rock, that's for sure. Roadkill. You aren't thinking of heading towards or whatever, are you? You best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for a real easy meal. If only someone could drive them away. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asha know. Nah. No, I don't understand. Important things of Gunbreaker, its pockets, and a half coat with some leathers and an asymmetrical tail feather. I said what I said. Also, how's it going, Gary? How's your day going so far? Thank you for joining us. Oh, that's the rock that Kit stranded me on? I don't know, I teleported out of there real fast. Okay, it looks like we need to go here, and that's Roadkill, and that's the road to Zenith. Okay, so we'll kind of hit that place no matter what. Oof! I'm so slow. Oh, it's painful. Oh, this is so unfortunate. I need those Aether Currents so badly. Oh, I also need a mount speed increase. But this is just sad. This is pathetic. Nope, didn't mean to turn it off. Yeah, I'm just gonna tank through it. I don't even care. That one I don't need to touch, though. Oh, the Moogle's clearly reminiscing about it, probably. He's like, hey, remember that stupid cat girl got stuck up there? Classic. I guess there's going to be more enemies? Yeah, it looks like there's just going to be more enemies as we continue on. Okay, fair enough. We'll just keep an eye out for them. Also got to keep an eye out for Aether Currents that are on the ground. Did I ever... my level 2 hunting log? I finished that, right? Now we just have the level 3. I should probably go do these. Should probably go do these at some point. Some of these are dungeons I haven't unlocked, but, you know, that's fine. I guess I could ask the question in the chat now that I have a lot more knowledgeable people than I. Does the hunting log not update for expansions? Do I not get a Heavensward hunting log? Because I feel like that's a complete mess, if not. Do I need to maybe complete the rank reward over here for it first? Or is it only these 5 levels and that's it? Because I would have really liked a Heavensward hunting log for each expansion, honestly. I think it would have been really cool. That sucks, dude. That sucks. The hunting log could have been so cool. Having, like, each expansion... I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who likes it. I must have been, because they got rid of it. That makes me a little bit sad, to be honest with you. Oh, okay, hold on. You really just do miss flying once you don't have it. Truly you do. Truly and honestly you do miss it when you don't have it. Makes you appreciate it. I understand the reasoning, right? Makes you want to actually pay attention to the environment a little bit more. And if you know, there's a lot of people who worked pretty hard on on creating these environments, so I would probably be pretty mad if like people are just flying right over it. But yeah. But shared recommendations for Superman comics to prove he's not invincible and boring. I mean, he's invincible. I wouldn't say he's boring. He has a lot of good moral stories, so it's always about the morality with Superman, I would say. He does have some good runs, though. Just like everyone, Batman can be invincible and boring too. He just has a gadget for everything, but it's the characters around him who make it interesting. Same thing with Superman. I mean, in any comic, you have to realize your characters are invincible. None of them die, and if they do die, they're probably going to come back. So it's just like if the complaint that Superman is invincible, well, I hate to break it to you, all your characters are invincible because otherwise there wouldn't be a story. How many times does Batman die? And there's times he disappears, there's times he goes away, but Batman has not died. Officially. Like, he always comes back. I don't know. That's just me. That's my mini rant. Anyways, we gotta go talk to Mogmort, but that's over. He said it's in Zenith, right? So, yeah, we'll be all right. Let's just continue on the road then. But it's like anything. You just gotta find which. I mean, yeah, there's certain heroes who just you're not gonna relate to. That's perfectly okay and fine. But you gotta find the writers who write stories that you enjoy. You know, there's times like I tell people like I love Green Lantern, I love X-Men, but there's a lot of runs that I don't enjoy at all. I find them extremely boring. If you think he's boring, then you're not reading the right comics. There are plenty of Superman comics that are fascinating. Superman has been pitted against gods countless times, where he is not all but invincible, and he actually has to use his powers. There are really cool like political things, just kind of getting to the heart of Superman, you know, boiling down his essence on who he is as a person, more so than a superhero. And you just really got to find what resonates with you. Do you like super punchy action, or do you like more political or small town focus, where he's mostly Clark Kent helping the small people? So yeah, you just got to find the right runs that are for you. That's really all it comes down to. It takes some experimenting, especially with a character who's been around for decades upon decades. But I know they're out there. You may not enjoy every one, or even a vast majority. You may only like one run. That's perfectly okay. There's actually a channel I watched that talked about Superman and how they're still relevant today, and some good bits on that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing about comics. They adapt to the times and change, so they're constantly relevant, sort of thing. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Archosaurs infesting the road? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him. It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa, or however you pronounce this, for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Alright, hold on, let's see. So I commented. Okay. Expansions have bounty boards. Sorry, hold on. Let's just. Hunting Log was specific. That was the last time I was really looking at chat. They have other supplements that are like the Hunting Log that can't confirm since I haven't looked into side quest content. I know each expansion has a bounty board thing. So I commented my recommendations, which were to read any, because Superman isn't invincible and boring. Yeah, no, truly, honestly, that's true, Gary. It's true. Sorry, yeah, there was a typo there. Channel talked about Superman. Yep. I'm more stuck on the idea that Superman is boring. I don't care if he's invincible. Yep, totally, 100% agree with that. I would say Superman isn't boring. I mean, there is an alternate universe where Bruce Wayne is dead, but he's never been. Yeah, but no. See, that Elseworld stuff doesn't count. I'm talking mainline Superman, Batman, Green Lantern. They all come back. They all come back, because even if it is just like for a run, they usually explain, and that's what I mean about that, is because these are just continuous stories. Even if they die in one, they'll be back in the next universe or the next reboot or, you know, the next comic run whenever a new writer comes back. That's what I mean by they never die. They may die in that issue or in that run, but in the grand scheme of the comic books, they're not just going to retire Batman. They're not just going to retire Superman. Superboy may take over. You may get Clark Kent retired for a little while, but he's going to come back. He's going to de-age. He's going to get his powers back. He's going to XYZ, blah, blah, blah. They're never going to officially retire Clark Kent. It's just never really going to happen. And that's the positives about comic books, but also the negatives, because those stories never technically end. It kind of gets a little frustrating as a fan to just be like, okay, you could tell a really good story, but you're not, because at the end of the day, it has to kind of essentially return to the status quo. Yeah, I don't like Superman because he's a dick. What? Wait, what? That is a wild accusation to throw out there that I believe is the most inaccurate thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Superman is the Boy Scout of DC comic books. He's the paragon of kindness. You need to explain that one. Then again, I don't really read him any comics. Yeah, you're reading the wrong ones, apparently. He can be stern, but a dick, not even close. He can be stern to his enemies, but because he knows he's invincible, he doesn't need to be a dick. He can kind of just give that disappointing dad look at most. That's a wild one. I've never heard anyone explain Superman as a dick before. Fair enough, though. Also, not too big of a fan how American comics are at the moment, since from what I've heard, a lot of writers are just kind of virtue signaling or trying to represent instead of just making good stories. I don't read enough of current runs to say whether that's true or not, but comics have always been grandstanding and virtue signaling, if you want to use those terms. X-Men were always about, you know, current political crisis against racism. Superman always was about American values and anti-war. Batman, all of them. So I can't really agree with that. That's kind of how comics has always been. They've always made political statements, whether people want to look with nostalgia or not. It's always been a thing in comics. It's kind of why they were popular for a long while. It's kind of why I prefer manga. Yep, 100% there. Hate to sound like the weeb, but I like manga because it has a definitive ending. I know where to start usually. I start on book 1 and just read to the end. Clark Kent is a sweetheart, Superman is a dick. I can't get behind that one. I would say maybe like in Justice League Unlimited he can kind of be a dick, but like in the comics, no. No. Yeah, American comics tend to be very politically driven, it feels right now. Just feels like it's leaning too heavily on it. It may be, you know, and that's just one of those things. It may just be to certain authors, but they've always been fairly politically driven. So, I don't know. I haven't really been keeping up with current, you know, 2022 or even through 2018 comic books, so can't really say for sure. His interactions with others are off-putting. I mean, I guess so. That's a perspective to take. I guess that's a perspective. He's just the de facto leader. People default to him. Commanders, you can look at leaders as a dick, but they're just being leaders. I do love when things have a proper end. Animes that are only one season tend to be my favorite. Truth. I know One Piece has an entire story that they're telling, but the fact that they have over 1,000 chapters and hundreds of episodes, it's like, okay, y'all need to calm down. This story does need to end at a certain point. Because like once it starts getting too long in the tooth, it becomes intimidating, and someone like me doesn't want to read it. I'm sure it's fantastic, but I'm not going to sit there and read 1,000+ chapters. It ain't gonna happen for one story. For one story. Nah. Things were a bit bitey there for a while, but I think we've arrived in One Piece, Kupo. Always wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. I mean, I guess I'll take it. It's not like so bulky that I despise the outfit. I feel like I have one of these already. But even if I didn't, I don't really care for it, so we'll take the money on this one. Yeah, we'll take the money on this one. Waiting for the wind to change. To play devil's advocate for One Piece, I've heard it always is fresh though. It's not rehashing things over and over. So looking at you, Naruto, no, 100%. And that's why it's so long, is because it's such a massive world. No matter where they go, things change. There's different like ways of laws and physics and powers and new things introduced. It's just I just can't read that much. I just get bored of worlds for that long. I don't know. It's just me. It's just, I don't know. It's this weird thing. I could probably get into it and love it, but for now, I look at that barrier of entry, just knowing that it's so long, that I just kind of go, oh my god, okay, that's too much. It's too much. You know, it's just like when you look at something that's 8 seasons long, like an American TV show or whatever, you're like, it's 8 seasons, like, or 16 seasons on some of them. I'm like, I don't even know where to begin with that. Clearly the beginning, but like, do I want to dedicate that much time to that one thing? Because for me, I get bored. I need something new and something else, and then I'll forget about it for months, and then it just keeps on going, and then I'm like, oh my god, all right, I've lost track of it. I can't catch back up. I don't want to catch back up. I'm just going to drop it. It's more for the fact that I'm going to drop it than anything. We may have small problems, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hrothgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt you would hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the winds die down. No, I see. It's just like if I'm interested in something, I need to like I get hyper focused on certain things for a while, right? So like if it's not something that I can hyper focus on, you know, watching a few episodes at a time, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Something else will catch my interest, and I'll focus on that. You have a limited time to capture my attention. If you don't, good luck. My opinion has been made. My hot take has already been formed. You're not getting me back. That was not an aether current. Yeah, it's true. You could not really miss a single thing. It was kind of dry and not that great. It's the best way to tell people to get into Parks and Rec if they're like kind of iffy on it. I'm like, just start on season 2. If you want to, and you're willing to give it a try, knowing that it gets better in season 2, yeah, sure, try to stick it out in season 1. You get a little context on characters, and there are some good laughs here and there, but you can totally skip the entire season 1 if you're just kind of iffy on it. All right, the question is for the chat: Parks and Rec or The Office? Which one's the better show? Where am I going with this? Oh, there they are. Oh, okay. There they are. Nice little clearing here. That's cute. Not looked into or watched either. Parks and Rec all day. I'm so glad. Hot take. I don't like The Office at all. The American Office. The British Office is pretty good. I don't like the American Office. Shit's annoying, actually. This would do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow. But until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhaps a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Korthus. He's so confident about his survival skills now. Clear our minds. Says Master Alfie knows whose minds need clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if those ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Morna, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have camp ready by the time you return. Yep, too much of the cringe and uncomfortable factor. That will turn me off of your media instantly. Because I suffer from like secondhand cringe. As soon as I get through that kind of content, I'm like sitting there like, I can't watch this. It's uncomfortable for me. Like I feel like there's a physical pain inside. So yeah, I agree with you. Gary, that's why I like you, man. You reinforce my biases. I think I got, and I couldn't tell you which episode it was, but like in the first season, I did try watching it. There was a company-wide game that they were playing, like the one where you like put a sticker on your head or like a piece of paper, and it's like, who am I, you know, and you can't like tell them like who they are. You had to like just give hints, and I'm pretty sure there was like a pretty like racial joke there that was supposed to not be a good joke. It was supposed to be very awkward, but like just watching it, I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, I can't do this. Like I couldn't sit there and watch it. It just made me sit there, and like I was grabbing my head, and just I was like looking away. I'm like, I know it's a show, and I know it's supposed to be awkward in the context of the show, but it was too much. It was too much for me. And all the other media that I've seen through like memes and GIFs and stuff has reinforced that like the whole show is like that. And I can't do it with Steve Carell's character. I like Steve Carell, but like in that movie or in those shows, like he's too much. Whew. But, you know, I won't say that it's not a good show, right? There's a lot of people who love it, and I don't want to take that away from them. I just don't like when people are like, you have to watch it. How could you not like The Office? It's like, because we just don't. All right. Did Alfino just really get past all these dudes, like, and we're worried about him still? He was able to just slay all these tree elves. Alfino's capable. Like, I don't know why we worry about him so much. Or I assume he becomes capable. Maybe he's not like as capable right now in this context of the story. Riptor 2013, how you doing today? Coming on with the nerds, playing Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, we are nerds. What of it? Hope your day's going good. Thank you for joining us on my first foray through Heavensward. Oh Jesus! Oh boy, almost got stuck there. Had a lot of people tell me I'd like Seinfeld or Frasier because I like Sunny in Philadelphia, but man, I don't like those either. Yeah, never got into those shows either. Home Improvements, Seinfeld, Frasier, Friends, not my jam. I'm gonna be honest with you, there's a lot of American shows from before the Game of Thrones era I didn't quite like. American TV was not that great. Live action TV, I should say. It's kind of, again, why I've always gravitated towards like manga and anime and like Justice League Unlimited and Batman Beyond. Didn't say being a nerd was a bad thing. No, it's not. We embrace the nerd here. It's just funny. There's another of my community members, Firestar, who comes through and he says, "What's up, nerds?" Pretty much every time he comes in. So it was just funny. I had a moment of like, is that a new named person? Because someone else in my community also did recently change their name. Just joking, just gaffing. Most of the things I say here are not serious, so unless I'm like, for real, you've been banned, don't worry. We're laid back and chill here. It's the quippy shit that needs a laugh track and tell you when to laugh. Not a fan of? Yeah, maybe. I guess I don't have enough exposure for like laugh track type media to say one way or another. I'm sure some of them are good and implemented well, but I don't really know. So far, it's okay. Heavensward is okay so far. I'm assuming, thank you for the follow, Rifter. I appreciate that very much. Welcome to the fam. I'm not sure if it's ramping up to the good stuff like A Realm Reborn was, but here's the hot take of the day. I liked A Realm Reborn a lot. Especially its patches, but I actually really found A Realm Reborn enjoyable. And right now I'm kind of like drifting on Heavensward. It's not bad, but it's not great. So I'm waiting for the peak. Just waiting for it. So I'm gonna reserve my judgment. Also, I gotta say, Estinian here sucks. So I have this companion here who's been with us for like since the beginning, and he doesn't shut up. He's just such a he's such a bitch. I hate to say it, he's such a baby back bitch. He's the worst. Like, Lady Iceheart became someone I enjoyed. I thought she was going to be the villain, and she was like, yo, Estinian, shut up. I'm like, thank you, yes. Estinian is fucking annoying. He's like, dragons, the dragons, I got the dragon eye, I don't trust dragons. It's like, bro, get a life. He's the type of dude that reminds you of, like, his only personality trait is that he's a dragoon. It's just like, dude, get a hobby. Take up sewing, you know, whatever it may need. Just think of anything else. This dude probably sleeps in his armor. He probably pisses in his armor. He probably jerks off to his armor. Like, this dude is just the worst. No one is worse than Alphino. He's a child. Leave my baby alone. He's learning. He's trying to live up to the legacy of his grandfather. The weight of the world is on him. I don't know. Alphino can be annoying, and I love ragging on him, but Estinian is 1,000 times worse. I don't know. I think it's because I watch him struggle, and because Alphino has been here for so long, I know his intentions are in the right place, but he just doesn't have the life skills yet. So he's learning, and I'm okay with someone who's attempting to do well and attempting to change and attempting to better themselves. I don't like people like Estinian who are so sure in their ideals that they're just being fucking cocks. So I think that's the difference why Alphino gets the pass. I know a lot of people hate on RR, but I'm a big fan of it. Rifter, you and I are going to get along. Realm Reborn is kind of slow burn, but you know it does a lot of world building. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I do enjoy a slow burn for world building. I think that's the key there. It's because they're setting up some threads. I don't know. We'll see where Heavensward comes out, right? This may be the slow period where it ramps up towards the end and we're fighting dragons and like other stuff and like, you know, poking out their eyeballs or putting lances up their buttholes, or maybe we're going against the Ishgardians and we're going to take down the Holy See, and maybe that's where this ends. I don't know. That's the joys of a first playthrough. You just don't really know. You can have the speculation, but until you actually do it. Don't know, you tell me. Yeah, that's the thing. Exactly, Morg. I feel like that's Estinian sometimes, though. Less of me and more of Estinian. Just like, I'm just gonna watch these dragons burn. Oh well. Stormblood has been your favorite. All right. Everyone always seems to have a different favorite, so it makes me excited to play all of it. Ah, dude, you're perfectly fine. I hope whatever you're handling isn't terrible. Like, take care of it before it escalates too far. We'll be here no matter what. Anyway, so let's just get through the story real quick. I see it was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with... See, it's those small little digs that I don't like about him. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Well, fingers crossed that it's not going to escalate any further. We're here for you if you need to talk it out, brother. Ooh, clothing endorsement. Not sure what your favorite, but you loved them all. When something is just a consistent good throughout the entirety of it, no like major peaks or valleys, that's enjoyable. I love just like a nice... I enjoyed all the way through. Oof. Quiet. I hope you get it sorted out, man. Yeah, there was times where I thought I wanted to play WoW. After 14, I said, nah, I'm good. Few things can compare to the simple pleasures of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, again, just let the boy enjoy himself. God, until recently you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling in a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yazal, how did we say? Anyways, Yazal, whatever her name is, Lady Iceheart, with a pile of damp leaves. Yazale? I don't know. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student to ever be accepted into the studium. Where the hell's the studium? Have we heard that before? How proud I was to match wits with the scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulations and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe, Estinian. 'Twas only upon meeting Frasvalgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth had driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous or perpetuating a needless war. Estinian. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alfino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. You're still that, bruh. Head empty, swinging spears. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls, such as mine. I'm sorry, was that Estinian? I thought that was Alfino. I saw his head move. I saw his head move. I thought it was Estinian, or Alfino. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Frasvalgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing. We shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising sun. Rising of the sun. It still hurts every time I play a new character through the Moonbrita cutscene in A Realm Reborn. Yeah, I wish, I'll be honest with you, that didn't hit me as hard, because Moonbrita kind of just came out of nowhere in one expansion and then was gone in the same expansion. I kind of wish they introduced her earlier as, like, Urianje's, like, counterpart or something. Kind of how, like, what's his name? The little black mage Lalafell and Yida were, Papalimo. I wish they were kind of like two peas in a pod. Because it's like, they'd be like, oh, Moonbrita! And I'm like, I don't know who the hell you are. You don't mean anything to me. Hi? Can I help with this? I don't know if I can help. I can help with this. I don't know if I should be helping with this, but... Nah, that's someone else's duty. It's fine. Go, bunny boy. Enjoy yourself. Alright. Anyways. But yeah, I wish Moonbrita was introduced a little bit before, so that her death felt really impactful. I feel like, if anything, she kind of helped Minfilia more than anything. But it is what it is. Suffering through a PvP event. Ugh. PvP. Have to interact with other players. Ugh. Not in my MMO. I don't like any of these. Heart of Ice.
The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have been borne Helsrogar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. Toot toot. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence there. Have I been enjoying it? I have to say I have. I have to say I've been enjoying Gunbreaker a little bit more than Summoner Scholar, since I don't have to wait for the casting times and global cooldowns. Those two things in tandem were killing. They were killing me. But I know in future levels the downtime for those classes becomes much smaller. But I do just enjoy being able to get in their face and essentially play a DPS, but a tank role. Also, quicker dungeons. Oh, this is why I originally chose the Summoner Scholar route, because I could just switch over to Scholar to queue into dungeons, but yeah, you're right. Also, having instant dungeon pops is a benefit. Yes. But at the same time, you know, if you're playing through A Realm Reborn now, and hopefully soon, in the next few months, Heavensward and then into Stormblood, you'll have the new duty support, so you can do all the mainline story quest missions, dungeons, with NPCs, so it won't really punish you for playing DPS or wanting to play DPS. Which I felt like the game unfortunately did do. It felt like it was more of a punishment. Only because everyone wants to play DPS, everyone wants to do big dick damage numbers, but not everyone can. So, kind of felt unfortunate that DPS gets like 20-30 minute queue times. Warrior life. I enjoy all the tanks? Really? I'm always hesitant to play Paladins. Paladins are always ones I'm never really interested in their, like, holy convictions. I don't know if that's the case here in Final Fantasy XIV, if they kind of follow that saying, like, I believe in God and that gives me my holy powers of protection. Yeah, I don't know if it's a punishment, it's just a way of the DPS. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the punishment is, I would like to, you know, if I'm looking at it, there's DPS classes I would like to play, but I'm punished by long queue times, so I don't play them. So it's like an incentive not to play DPS, which in a way is a punishment. You should be able to play whatever class you want, and enjoy the content. And some people, unfortunately, will have to deal with 60-minute queue times plus, which is unfortunate, and can detract from some people's enjoyment, but I guess it's just part of the course. You play the most popular classes, you're in demand. You're not in demand, I should say. You'd have to play one to see. You'd be surprised, honestly. No, I have nothing against them. I just wasn't quite sure how they did them. So I usually see paladins in games and I go, I'll skip it. Yeah, between hunt and trap and stuff. Yeah, no, that's alright. If you do stuff like that. It's always a weird thing with the way that I live stream and record, because I like to make sure I get story threads done and do it in chunks instead of breaking it up. So I always feel bad leaving and doing something else. Okay. He's not speaking in the mortal tongue. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? Is that thing from the Never-Ending Story? Oh, he's long. Oh, his torso's too long. I don't like that. It makes me uncomfortable. Ugh. Either that or he needs more width. I'm not quite sure what it is. Either he's too long or he's too skinny. Ugh. I don't like that. Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me. Oh, I didn't let him finish this thing.
Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? Can she just summon her whenever? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee, it did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belong not to Shiva, 'tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brothers. Such gods are not summons, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. Really? I mean, I knew it wasn't a primal, but are all primals just created based off the beliefs?
As it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real.
Yeah,
It
Zels.
has borne us this far.
Damn it, I had a piece of paper around here. I need to write that down, because every single time I ask that damn question... Oh, here it is. Yazels. Yazels. And someone wrote it in chat once before, and I completely just forgot, because it's like 3 days later. Let's see. Because I always feel bad. Yazel. Alright. I need like a... I need like a cheat sheet guide every time, like for pronunciations on these fucking Final Fantasy names. It's horrible. Because I always forget every single time without fail. Anyways. It was born us this far.
Would
Okay.
spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
A tale of thine kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou would speakest to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. I'll get to you in chat. I'll get to your chat in just a second. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of the Great Worm are a wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our people has had achieved together. With the aid of his Leal Knights, the most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Ratasuk into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elysian allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in a manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget. He doesn't say V's? Interesting. Never forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. Is that just a Hrothgar thing? He just doesn't say V's?
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Right. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with the dragonkind?
Ishgar's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratskorsky's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to waken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
Like, are they actually drinking dragon blood? 'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, surely. And thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons, one by one, through death or defecation. Defection? Defection. Not defecation. By defection. By defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon.
Okay.
I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
So they're actually turning themselves into dragons by drinking the blood of dragons. Crazy. That's kind of like a, I don't know, it's just like advanced level tactic. I don't know if it's just like the way that the dragons are planning to eventually thin out all of the Elysian lives, or the Ishgardian lives I should say, because not all Elysian, but Ishgardian. Just turn them all into dragons. Because the dragons will live on forever. That's kind of crazy. Alright, we'll see where this goes. That kind of changes a lot of things, actually.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter ends, like thee, Dragoon. but struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring. 210. 210?
Raise Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehensest thou now the full futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in moral terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate a crime, despite thy visions. Oh, Jesus! Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratchash's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Well, shit. Estinian's gonna go on a murder spree. Fuck. Uh-oh. We can't talk him down, Estinian. Someone put some manacles on him or something. God damn it. Frostwalker was every bit as awe-inspiring as I had imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation. The hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Oh, okay, bye. Nugget's like, dude, I'm out. Bye. I'm not fighting dragons. The timing was perfect on that. Okay, what were we saying in here? We gotta go back a while. DPS as a streamer is easier to do, though. Plenty of people willing to help you. I'll leave you those long queue times. That's true. For a while, though, I wasn't having a lot of people join me. I understand completely. I was doing it at a weird time, so I wasn't announcing. I was just kind of playing, so I didn't have a consistent group that I could rely upon, I guess I could say, to help me through that. So I just figured it would be easier to get my own queue times down by doing Scholar and Summoner. Don't mind the queue times, just watch streams or YouTube videos while I wait. Harder when you're a streamer, especially if you have a dead chat at that moment. But I understand what you mean. Definitely easier if you're playing solo. When I play DPS, I play Monster Hunter. While I do quotes, yeah, I just switch over to another game. Yeah, just stream another game for a little while we wait for 60 minutes. Dragon Cat, Rude Boy, Don't Question the Dragon, Edgestinian. We're gonna steal that. This right here is why he should have stayed at the bottom of the cliff. Did you push him off a cliff? Yeah, at the end of level 50 Dragon Quest. Boo boo boo, do through death or number 2. The fact that he was worried about the people transformed into dragons and not just the fact that they were killed, that they killed a lot of dragons. Yeah. Maybe Estinian is just like a Dark Knight. Main's mad that they brought a more edgy class to the game with a Reaper. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about Reapers. It's basically happened yesterday to the dragons. Can't get over how fluffy this dragon looks. Looks like this is outside of your other bird's pay grade. Yeah, I guess so. Just like, deuces, I'm out of here. The Worm's Lair.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, are primals weaker than dragons?
Speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Yeah, we are the Icon Slayer. That is true.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Jesus. Jesus, dude. What was the Ishgardian version of this story? That dragons just came and attacked them? Why did the Ishgardians in their version start this war? Or engage in this war? Besides the fact that, you know, dragons are attacking them? Because, like, obviously, Hraesvelgr told us, like, the reason why, you know, the dragons engage in this war. Why the Ishgardians do it? Like, what's their reasoning? He's straight to the point. He's an asshole. They were told they didn't steal an eye and were attacked unprovoked. So their official story that they're telling from the Holy See is that they were attacked unprovoked. So they didn't start the war. Is what that's all they have. They don't have like a deep history or anything. Just saying like they murdered. I mean, I guess murdering Thorgrin and his knights and stuff in that unprovoked attack was enough. Breaking the peace. Well, I guess people wouldn't even know about the peace. I feel like the dragons obviously have a more justified reason. I feel like if I heard the Holy See's reasoning, I'd be like, no, there's something going on here. Like that doesn't seem right. But at the same time, when someone's just murdering your people, I guess you don't really ask questions. You just take up the arms and you just fight for your life. So the common people don't really have a moment to question anything. I kind of had to inject some real world rationale into my question there. Yep, pretty much. I mean, it's all retaliatory. They didn't do anything messed up. Those wild beasts, they're really, really strong. Really strong, almost. Yeah. All right. I guess we ended up answering the question then. Ishgardian can burn. I'm on the side of the dragons. Ishgard can burn. Alright, defeat the enemies as you search for the Eyrie, which happens to be this way. There is a... I thought there was a dungeon somewhere. I thought I saw an icon for a dungeon around here. Ooh. That's a Aether Current. I might want to rush to that. Okay. Let's just go to the red circle. I mean, I guess that's why I like certain political stories. It's because, you know, they're not always straightforward. What the hell's this? On closer inspection, the stone appears to be a large horn. Perhaps you were to blow into one of the holes, it would summon a chocobo. Oh, okay. It's the porters of this game. Cool. Nah, they can die. They've all been rude as hell to me. They can all die. The children too, especially the children. Fucking assholes. Fucking another mouth to feed. We're at war, and you want food? Don't you see your paws trying to protect you? And you're complaining, oh, the beans weren't delicious. They didn't have any seasoning. How the children? Always the children first. They make good frontline defenders, you know, or attackers, because they're unexpected. People are like, oh, look, a child, we don't attack children. And then, bam, they got a knife in their hand. Good first wave attackers. Now you say Ishgard can burn. I would like to ask, what did Bruce do to deserve what they got from either side? Bruce? Who the hell's Bruce? What did the Bruce do? What? Am I missing something here? What the hell are the Bruce? Am I going the right way still? Yes. Everyone deserves to die because they're not the Warrior of Light. If you're not in my immediate party, you're not part of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, you can get out of my face. I don't want to engage with you. The broom. Gonna show my ignorance here. What the hell are the broom? Let's see here. Name for a thick fog which rolls in altogether and which frequency the lowest levels of the city are home to the poorest of the Ishgards. Oh, the poor people? Their crime was being poor. No, I mean, I'm putting on a persona here. I don't really believe any of that. I'm really not on any of their sides. I do think the dragons have more just cause, but like, I'm still the Warrior of Light. I'm gonna kill anyone who gets in my way for my holy mission. That's really all it comes down to. Yeah. No, I feel bad for them. Like, it's like anything. It's class warfare. That's really all it is. The higher powers are gonna, you know, engage in a war that ends up hurting their population so that they can stay in power. Is really all it comes down to. And so, yeah, I hate the Holy See with a dying passion because of that. I mean, I knew that they were pretty much just allegories for Christianity, since, you know, they showed their first little cutscene at the end of A Realm Reborn. I was like, oh, they're church dudes. They're just a bunch of church boys. I hate them. They're the worst. It's just the Crusades all over again. I should probably just try to get this little piece of the map discovered. If Ishgard burned, then our favorite NPC would get taken out. Who's our favorite NPC? Basically, they killed Nidhogg's sister, I think, and in revenge, he killed King Thoradin, but basically said the dragon started war unprovoked. There's no war in Bossy Say. Yeah, essentially. Alright, let's see if we can figure out. Can I go up through here? What's the best way to get to where we need to be? So I need to go north. Is this a door that I can go through? Like, will this open up for me? There was probably a pathway that I just missed. Hilda? I haven't done the Hildebrand quest. I probably should. I wanted to save that until, like, they're all unlocked and I can just do it all in one go, but I probably should do it per expansion, right? Probably just do it per expansion. The Warrior of Light is kind of fucked too. They're just a pawn for someone who claims their ideals are just. Yeah, I mean, isn't that part of the story that comes through later with like the God, what are they? The Asians, and they have the dark crystal and whatever. Someone else mentions that too. I think it was Midgar Somer. But I don't know. That's Final Fantasy, I guess. And I think that's what Final Fantasy 14 tries to say is a lot of like, you're the warrior of light, you're the crystal bearers, you're just like random hero from JRPG number 42, who doesn't question anything. The silent protagonist route, if you will. It's like, is what you're doing just, and can you justify it beyond just the fact that you're playing a video game? I'm just gonna say nothing and wait till he notices. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to notice. I just play video game and smash buttons. That's all I do. I'm just smashing the buttons. If I can get a good story out of it while I smash buttons, that's a good time for me. Alright, we're coming up close. We're gonna turn in the quest and then do this one because it's most likely gonna give us an Aether Current. Let's see, it's under travel. Aether Currents. Okay, so I need 3 more. I need 3 more Aether Currents before I can fly in this area. I love watching new people as they do the game, as they try to figure stuff out. Yeah, it's always kind of fun when you know what's going on. Just watching people be completely wrong or right. I'm still just trying to figure out how the Crystal Towers play in, because they made it a mandatory thing going further. So that's going to play in somehow. I just don't know how yet. I wonder if like in future expansions we'll have to go back into the Crystal Towers and stuff. Or if that was only just a Realm Reborn thing. I mean, if you think about it hard, I'm not here to think hard. I'm here for the game to tell me a story. If I gotta think about stuff outside of it. That's why Elden Ring has a wiki and VaatiVidya. I ain't got time for this shit. If the game doesn't tell me the story, I'll look it up later. And I'll be like, oh yes, I see. I remember this. Yes, I can clearly see the connecting threads. Or I'll just ask chat and they'll be like, remember this? I'm like, nope. I always think soft. I only got 2 brain cells. Leave me alone. I do the best I can with 2 brain cells.
Is that it?
The coils of Bahamut? No, I did not.
I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. 'Twill be just like the good old days, no?
Highly recommend doing it. Yeah, a lot of people said that Coils of Bahamut are kind of mandatory at this point. I just need to... I don't know if it's easier now, but I've heard that it's just annoyingly difficult, that I just kind of put it off until pretty much... I'm just going to say it and put it out there that people who are playing the game with me carried me through it. New wins, old friends. Because, like, again... I'm not playing this game because I love MMOs. I actually really don't like playing with other people, to be honest with you. Like, I enjoy playing with chat, but like, I feel bad asking for people, and I feel bad not knowing content. I would rather just do it alone and play a single-player game, if I'm gonna be honest with you. So I really don't engage with a lot of the MMO aspects of Final Fantasy 14. So it's just like, when I hear like, oh, it's kind of hard, you kind of need to know what you're doing, or you need to get a group that will carry you through. I'm like, don't have a static group, technically, that can carry me through. Eps, I know you always say, ask, but you are a busy guy, and I understand it. I'm not saying that you always have to be here, but it's just one of those things. Like, I would be willing to do it if everyone's like, yo, let's go do it right now. I'd be like, all right, let's go do it right now. But yeah, I don't know. We'll do it. We'll do it eventually. It's just, yeah. All but a handful. Some need 2 through 4. You can go into it at 60 and probably solo it. Huh. No minimum item level. I don't know. Maybe like a higher level, like maybe 80. We just go in and I'm on Goblin right now. It's above my face. I have it here. Goblin. I probably should just put that in the title so people know, but yeah, this is already long enough. The title's long. Anyways, new winds, I don't want to do that. Nope. We said we were going to take the Aether Current quest. Waiting to inhale. What? Whatever can be taking her so long, Excuse me, Kupo. My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. Muggles have genders? Define pronouns? Okay. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account to those troublesome Tullihans that were flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe pass, giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs you. That's some new lore. I didn't realize Muggles had defined genders. It's alright. Not mad about it, just didn't know. Crystal. It's on Crystal server. We in the North Americas. Probably should zoom out a little bit here. A little too close for comfort. On to the next ones. I think that one gives me a damage boost. I should probably use it a bit more often whenever it comes on cooldown. Alright, that should be all of them, right? 4? 4 for 4. Nice, I could carry through coils at some point if you like. My main is on that data center. I mean, honestly, yeah, that'd be something, like I said, I'm not opposed to people coming in, going through dungeons with us, playing with us, or whatever. Oh god, okay. I know some people, like, who stream, that gets annoying, and I could imagine if you have, like, 1,000 people trying to all do stuff with you. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, as long as I know someone's, like, aware that I'm new, and I am trying, that's my biggest concern. I don't know, I'm always more comfortable playing with people that I at least somewhat know. Thank you. Now that the Tullihans are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? And it's nice that, like, I'm on a more consistent schedule, so this is more the time that I stream, usually 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then on weekends we start a few hours earlier than that, just to get a bit more time through. Yeah, man, honestly, Rifter, I'd be more than willing to have you on if you ever want to come over. If you type in your character name, I don't know if I can cross data center send friend requests, but I'm more than willing to add you onto my friend requests. My friends list, I should say. So if you find me on Goblin and want to send a whisper, I can add you to friends list, or if you send me a friends request first, I know my character name isn't up here. I could always tell you. But yeah, I'm always willing to do that, so you can see when I'm online and stuff. New wins, old friends. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might convincingly grant us access to the area. and I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours.
Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence.
And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Raynar's Forum, Morna. From what I gleans from the Holy Sea's decadently ambitious airship project, Cid will still be in Ishgard. Alright. Back we go. Hi. Oh, I can't go that one. I can only go to the main. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what Sid's cooked up. He's such a good boy. Always crafting things, making useful items. The only way that like any of our adventures would really get through any Final Fantasy games, without the airship we would be dead. Our journey would end as quick as it started. Oh, Cid. We love you. All iterations of you.
When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their airship, their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or maybe even the Sky Steel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is, who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guarantee that he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself of knowing all the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Amelanian is about. Someone has never played 12? I've never played 12 all the way through. I was too young for that game, and it bored me to tears, I'll be honest with you. The first, like, 2 or 3 hours of it. Never got past that. I got through the little bit that I could admit the horniness of meeting the Viera for the first time. After that, I was like, I can't do this. After playing 10, 12 was a letdown. But I've heard that it's got a great story, great world building. It's more political in nature, so an older me would most likely love it to pieces, but a young me, not my jam. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of Cid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the names of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the start. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Morna, we must find Cid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Wonder where the next X-Pact will take us. If I'm not mistaken, I did get spoiled once. Seeing like the map, the whole map of the Final Fantasy XIV world. Wherever the Garleans are from, Garlemald, hasn't been explored, has it? You've never been to like the Garlean home city-state. I'm imagining, and I don't know the stories what goes further in. Are the Garleans still a threat? Rhetorical question, don't answer. You might be going to see that center bit of the continent. Anyways, I respect your opinion, but 12 was way more than 10. I mean, fair. It's just, 10 was my first Final Fantasy, and going through and getting the gut punch, the absolute shit kicked out of me with that ending, I'll never forget it. Opening up with 2 Xanarkins? Come on, bro. Like, the opening of 10 hooked me. For someone who had never played a Final Fantasy before, to jump into 10 as my first, I understand that 10 has its flaws. I haven't played it in nigh on a decade, but my bias stands as of right now that 10 is the best. And I usually tell people that, like, your first entry into something is probably going to be your favorite because you have those memories for it. Usually, not always, but getting spoiled on 10
really changed my opinion on almost everything else. I mean, it was 13 when it came out or something like that, or 13 when I first got it. I mean, we are old. I'm invading Goblin. Fair enough. Can't wait to see you. Airship landing. It looks like it's on this side of... Yeah. Okay. On the stairs, wherever they are. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the reason why, though, we are doing the Final Fantasy project still. I haven't given up on it, but we played through Final Fantasy 1 through 6. 7's next, the original 7. After that, 8, 9, we're going to replay 10, 12, skip over 11. We're planning on playing Type 0, or whatever it's called, Final Fantasy Tactics. I want to play all the Final Fantasies. Spread it out, obviously it's going to take years to do, but I do want to play them all, because each Final Fantasy that we've seen so far has a very special charm about them that I absolutely adore. And now with an older mindset, I want to find what my actual Final Fantasy favorite is. I will be honest, I have played 7 before 7 Remake came out. I don't like 7, and I don't like 7 Remake, but that's just me. Mona, Alfino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Oops, it's already on our scroll. Hold on, turn that off. Greeting, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. The Fade. You could have just kept with this, and I would have assumed he told the whole tale. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Alright! Their emotes are amazing. Probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufacturer's not far. My first was technically Final Fantasy IV, American 2, but my loves will always be for 6 and 9. I've heard great things about 6. We played a janky translation version of it, so I didn't get the full impact of enjoying 6. I actually really enjoyed 5 the most. No, wait, was it 5? Yeah, 5 with X-Death. I don't know. I love the story of 5. 6 got a little too what I call modern day Final Fantasy, where it got away from like the Crystal Bearers and like just like, I don't know, classic just fantasy, you know? The D&D type of fantasy. It got a little too Final Fantasy for me, and I was just like, okay, after playing like through 4 and 5, I don't enjoy this as much. But I do have to admit, we played a janky translated version, which everyone in chat was like, this is not my Final Fantasy VI. So I do have to at least respect that. I need to give it another chance now that the Pixel Remaster is out. 9, though, I've heard fantastic things about 9. I do want to get to that game. We need to go to the Skysteel Manufactory. Played 11 too. 11 is okay. Way different now than it was when it was first released. Yeah, one of our regulars, Kit Fox Amy, has championed 11 for a while. For a long, long time. Played in the days where you lost XP if you died. Jesus. Yeah, that would turn me off from that game instantly. 15 was fun. 16 looks like it's going to be dope. Yoshi P's doing it. I can't wait for 16. Big fan of steampunk, so I might be biased. Hey, as long as you admit it. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. I think I need to take off the headband. I don't like it.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
He's back. Haven't seen her in a hot minute.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Please tell me she woke up.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Monica to us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
If she died, where Raban's gonna be on a fucking rampage again? Oh boy.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Okay. It kind of felt like a bit of a spoiler. He didn't even question if she actually died or not. Huh. Yeah, I would hate 11 story bits or days of gameplay away from each other. Yeah, that would frustrate me. It's more like watching several different animes at the same time as they release multiple bits across your experience. It sounds like Kit needs to stream Final Fantasy XI. She needs to become a Final Fantasy XI streamer. Show us the glories. Show us the glories of the fuck? You did for a while and you didn't watch? My bad. My bad. Nope, he didn't notice. I didn't notice. I don't know what I was supposed to notice, I'm gonna be honest with you. General summons. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. And he wants you... I will take that in just a second, yes. And he wants you... which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Morna, pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanaland and lend what aid we may. Tartaru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alfino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. Back to Ul'dah. Names of character. The world's safe to the client. Yes, accept it. Hello, friend. Let's do the glamour show off. Boop. We got a Reaper over here. I'm loving the bluish purple vibes going on right now. Fantastic. Also love this scythe. It kind of reminds me of more of a magic, like, I don't know, I get like arcane vibes from it. So I'm loving that. Pose is looking fresh too, gotta say. Pose is looking real fresh. Yep. I would say that's a very good Reaper. I am glad to see that they don't all have like tattered clothes with like hoods and I'm like the edgiest of boys. This is what I wish Dragoon armor more looked like, instead of having like those weird spikes on it.
I think they did good with the Reaper design. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Also, this scythe just looks really good. Can I see possibly the sheathing and oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Multi-blade scythe. Can I see the sheathing and unsheathing of this scythe, by chance? I like seeing weapons, how they, yeah, how they open up. Weird, that's cool. Okay. Huh, it's like a ninja star, but a scythe. Very interesting, very interesting. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate, one, you coming over and sending a friend request, and two, showing off your glamours here for us. Obviously, I have basic bitch glamours as of right now, which I need to just take that off because I don't like looking at the headbands. Alright, back to Ul'dah. Feel free to follow us or go do your own thing, whatever it may be. As long as you don't block the camera. It's my one request. Not even glamour's current gear. Well, the current gear looks good. Just saying. It's for the fact that you didn't glamour, I guess. You're confident in the way that it looks. That's all that matters. If the thing looks good, I don't care if it's glamour or if it's gear that you just acquired. It looks good. That's all I care about. Waking Sands, yes. Yes, 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 yes. So what was I supposed to notice? Oh, he's cheering you on. I didn't notice that at all. I'm sorry. When it's one of those things, I didn't notice. Syllabus theme is my alarm tone. I still get PTSD whenever I get on a ferry in 14. I wish I was rich enough to show off the new emotes for Sheath and Unsheath. Are they Mog Station stuff? I want to make this outfit for Reaper. Speaking of aesthetics, Adventure Plate win? I don't know. When I hit 8 subscribers, 10 subs on Twitch. Also, Reaper and Dragoon share the same gear, so they're purple sets for Dragoon too. Oh, really? That's kind of shitty. I'll be honest with you, I kind of wish every class had separate gear. I understand for leveling reasons and gearing different classes and whatnot, but I don't like when you have a glamour for one and then it takes over because you don't have enough gear for the other one. You're goddamn lucky I just bought this mattress last weekend. No, I'll do it eventually. I don't know, maybe at the end of the stream.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higirian administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting.
What?
Mariel.
Speak up. I can't hear you.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Is it me or is everyone kind of speaking quietly lately?
In the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
I feel like the audio mixing is weird.
Worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, warrior of light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Uldar!
I miss old Raban. Give me old Raban's voice actor, please. I know some people will hate on the older voice actors, but I'm gonna be honest with you, so far I've enjoyed most of the Realm Reborn voice actors, more so than I have the Heavensward ones. They seem to... One, quiet. They seem very quiet. But two, they just don't put as much emotion into it. They grow on you. I mean, that's fair, but like I felt like Raban had like that oomph, you know, like that commander's got gruff Alamegan oomph. He doesn't have that. He feels weak, tired. I guess it makes sense in his story context, but as of right now, I'm not really there. Tataru's new voice actress, not a fan. Not a fan. It doesn't fit my my Lalafell. I don't know. It doesn't fit her emotes either, I gotta say. Go get some food. Anyways, can't wait to see what relic gear looks like. I don't even know where that comes through. That's, I'm assuming, Endwalker stuff. Won't be for some time, though. I hope you get it sooner rather than later. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting. A woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Muriel is still in hiding there. It's a big grindy BS quest for glamour. It's totally not salty, nope. I mean, they gotta, you know, get people to stay stubbed. You know, otherwise people just bounce out every time an expansion ends. It's kind of the point of an MMO. Oh, hey. How's it going? Nice bike. I got one of those too. If it actually spawns, we'll see. Nope. I got a kitty. I got your kit. That's actually kind of good fortune right there, yeah? You got me this cat, and it magically came when you're around. I do love this cat. I don't know if I could really justify the price tag, and so I continuously thank you for it, but... You know. Don't know if I would do it. Alright, where are we going again? All the way over here. Alright, we can take the trip. We can enjoy the sights, enjoy this fat cat's butt. It feels good to be back in this part of A Realm Reborn's lands. It's got color. It's actually got color. It's not just a gray blob of stone and snow. It actually feels like there's history here, you know? I don't know. I have a soft spot in my heart for A Realm Reborn. Even though it came late, and you were able to breeze through it way faster than anything else. What the hell's over here? What's that mark? Oh, it's like a fire or something. Oh, I need to be here anyways, never mind. Hello? Thank you. I let go of my walk buttons, but still was moving. Danielle. Muriel. She's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Long neck. It's got that long neck. Closest to the markets, it says, huh? Kiki poo. Kiki poo. Yeah, alright. Kiki poo. And what brings you here to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Muriel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with the city life. Once a city girl, she never leaves. Having fun over there, Kit? Do I know of any returning residents? Guys, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. Spotted meadow. It's this house. It's the only one that looks like a house. Yep. There she is. She didn't really do a good job hiding. Well, Dod's like not that far away. That's like a day's walk. I would have gone anywhere else. Anywhere. Ooh, that's a challenge? You have the best adventurer plate out there? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, no, you're probably right, though. I'm probably not going to put that much effort into it.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Ugh.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
They should put on some sunglasses or something. We all know your face.
General Alden.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lorito. Oh, you dare show your face in front of us.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
Right, but what's your end goal here?
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Yeah, what the hell happened to him?
I had
He just
him
ran?
lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
I wonder when we're gonna resolve the Crystal Braves quest officially.
You conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Oh, but no, calm down.
I
secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
What's your endgame here, Lolorito? Are you trying to get killed?
Ill birds' entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleggi Adeleggi without trial?
Fine, fine, I'll give you that one. Fine.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Can we burn Ul'dah? Can we direct the dragons to Ul'dah instead of Ishgard?
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
Small weird thought. I wonder if the time of day actually changes based off what time of day it is in game time when you start this cutscene.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
It means nothing at the end, but it's a weird thought that I have. As it does. Because that'd be cool. I saw the shadow moving, so I'm like, I wonder if it's going in real time? Or if it would have turned to day if I activated this at night. It does? That's cool. I love engine stuff.
Alden, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
I hate everyone here. I want to kill you all. You're all traitors, you're all assholes, and you deserve the death. Even you, Lala. You're not exempt from this. I now understand why Batman does what he does. I will take the law into my own hands. Well, that felt rather unsatisfying, I'm going to be honest with you. Let's see what this continues to be. That's an adorable little white mage outfit for a chocobo. I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually wear it before. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Awaking in Ul'dah. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Oh, can't wait to watch this shit show happen. Or it could be happy. I don't know. I'm just gonna imagine that there's some plot here that's deeper than we know. It's probably not gonna reveal itself right now, but there's a reason why they're allowing Nomino to actually be awakened after all this time. It may come in future expansions or patches, but we'll get that story eventually. But I do have that question, right? It's just like, when are we going to get to the end of the Crystal Brave quest? Again, rhetorical questions here, but are they going to continue through Endwalker? Like, there'll just always be a threat somewhere, like knowing that Ilberd is out there? Will we confront him in Heavensward or Stormblood, or, you know, like, it's a thread that needs to be tied up eventually. Alright, let's see, where's the best place to go? Hustling Strips, going to the Alchemist Guild. Alright. Probably should just use the Aethernet from the Black Mages Guild, but I forgot about it. Alchemist Guild. Alright, actually before we go too much further, I need to take a quick little break, refresh my beverages, and I recommend that everyone kind of gets up, stretches their legs, but don't listen to me. You don't have to if you don't want to. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Alright, let's get back into it. Let's go find Nomino. See where this thread turns out. These egg decorations are a little much, but I do appreciate the frequency of a lot of the holiday themed stuff. It always feels like when one ends, another one immediately comes up. There's not a lot of breaks in between. Oh, we should have just gone to the Chamber of Rule. I'm not familiar with Ul'dah a lot. I really should have just paid attention where I was supposed to go. Popping out for a raid? Because good music? Bro, enjoy that. Enjoy yourself. We know this guy. Everyone's doing the same quest. I always feel bad, like, wearing glamours. Because, like, you don't get to just, like, get the joy of I don't know, seeing, like, how your gear progresses. So I think I'm going to stop with glamours for now. Now that we're outside of the caster roles and I don't have to worry about full cloaks and like, shitty, like, white and pinkish outfits, I have, like, too many frills, I think we'll hold off on glamours for now. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way, if you will. Please be voiced, please be voiced. Please. We actually get to see her little toes. Uh-oh, that's lewd. Uh-oh. Don't let the internet know. That was quick. I didn't think it would happen that fast.
I was having the longest dream.
"'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Aw. That was cute. That was cute. Very heartwarming scene, seeing Raban kind of temper his fury and how he interacts with Nomino. After all he's been through, too. Oof. Yeah.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, it would appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
Oh, is that the one that Mitch Garsomer took down?
This ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Telegi Adelegi and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Garleans, huh? Alright. Dragons, Garleans. Shit.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken.
This world sucks.
The syndicate needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
What?
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity.
He hadn't done that already?
I hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alfino, proud member of the Scions.
So you're telling me all this time, the Crystal Braves had not been disbanded after the betrayal? How the fuck does that make sense? Okay, you know what, game? Fair enough. I'm glad he got it done, but like, I guess we were just so busy running away after the whole thing that we didn't really have time for that. Alfino couldn't even send like missives or letters or anything, so now that our names are officially cleared and we're allowed back into the city, he can do that officially. But like, the fact that he acts like... I hate this. I hate this. This whole thing right here. It needs to stop. Or the fact that he acts like this was just some major revelation that he just came to is weird. It's weird. That would have been my first thought the second I'm being betrayed by the Crystal Braves. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. I'm glad I could help you, dude. Glad I could help you. A brave resolution.
Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this man cutter of theirs is nearing completion. Oops, hold on.
Stop the auto scroll.
I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and Ul'dah too, shall flourish once more. General Ban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphinaud. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Morna? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support.
Ooh, who's left? You had the company heroes guy. I feel like there was like one lady, one Ellison lady. I don't know who else would be there. Who else was part of the Crystal Braves? We didn't really get too much, except for the dudes who are clearly the evil ones, Ilberd and the little Lalafell guy who I never remember the name of, the reformed Gridania dude. That mount is just so funny, dude. I don't know why it makes me laugh so much. Anyways. Ooh, that's right. There's a bunch of quests over in here. We just never collected. It's a nice hat. I like it. Ah, man, I really need to focus on purple quests at some point. Before I just forget. Commander, you're alive. Right, this dude is the one I was thinking of. This was also one. She was doing like finance stuff. I don't remember who this guy is. Don't know you. Don't know you. And Mona too. I knew you escaped though. Through. I knew you scraped through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Well, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Ain't that right, mates? Aye! You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've in mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we are all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. Huh? Actually kind of tearing up on that one. Eyes kind of got that little burn where it's like, if this continues, you're gonna cry. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphinaud, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Menphilia and the others. That's sweet. See, Alphinaud, your ideals weren't that bad, as long as they inspire a few. My friends, after all that's happened, I know not what to say. I know in the end it's sappy and cheesy, but sometimes sappy and cheesy gets me more than like well thought out and like complicated. I don't know if that's just me though. I don't know if anyone else agrees with that. Sometimes the sappiest of plots Just like make me go, yep, there's a reason why they're cliche. They work. Excuse me. I thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the consistency of his comrades. Perhaps I am the exception which proves this rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Morna. But as Thalic is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. There you go, Alfino. Keep your chin up high, brother. Keep your chin up high. Ready to fly. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Perfect. Alright, back over to Kurthus. Back over. Oh boy. Well, that's a red mage. I love when red mages play into the whole red mage. I love when classes play into it, right? Regardless of the weapon, as soon as I saw this silhouette, I'm like, that's a red mage right there. Instantaneously, I knew. It's just like, play into the cliche. I love it. I love it. If you're a red mage and you're not wearing mostly red, I don't want to speak with you. Get out of my party. If you're a blue mage not wearing blue, get out of my party. If you're a white mage not wearing mostly white and red, get out of my party. I don't want you here. I love cliches. Sometimes, if they're done well. I don't know. I think that's a special thing about Final Fantasy, right? When you have like a long, even like Dragon Quest. I think JRPGs are. I could kind of fall into this category. There's just something simple about them that just makes me just be like, yeah, you know what? This is fine. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. You can just be you, and I'll enjoy it every single time. Well, this place is kind of cool. What is this quest? Oh, this is the machinist place. Interesting. Okay. I don't want to pick that up, but let's go. Morna, how in the Seven Hills do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have, but this moment, completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments, and should be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortum's Manor. A dragoon by the name of Vistidian was looking for you. Okay. Manufacturing merchant. What are you selling? Right, machinist arms. Should have expected that. Ooh, actually, do you have a sell? Ooh, I don't know if I can sell to this guy. I can. I need to just get rid of those. Sweet. Okay, over to the Last Vigil, is it? I teleport there all the time, and I always forget the name of it. Lost Vigil? Last Vigil. Justinian, huh? Maybe he just got bored, and he's like, I couldn't dare be there without you for a minute longer. Justinian, my dude. What you got for us? You have fulfilled your obligations to the Eldons, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. I know Emmerich's a cool guy, but I'm not really like excited to reveal it to the Holy See. I guess we have to, right? They have technically been kind enough to allow us to be here, so I need to get rid of my my prejudices against them. As much as it pains me. I approve.
You got the streamer stamp of approval for your glamours. Do I need to talk to one of you guys to get in there? Oh, wait, this is not where Sir Amark is. You don't need to actually go to the OIC. That's just kind of where the pulp dude lives. I need to go back into Foundation to the Forgotten Knight. Okay. Fair. Fair. That's what I get for not paying attention. Great. And I wasted my sprint too. Alright, Forgotten Knight. This way. Oh, Sir Amalek! I have words for you! It has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isa taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
You're gonna lose that eye eventually, dude. Your sorcerer power is gonna go away.
Even so, and I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
There's no way that he keeps that eye. We're gonna have to resolve it and get that eye back. That's the only
You shall
thing.
have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury. You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Well.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
If he gets knocked out in the first like 2 minutes of this fight, I'm gonna laugh at him every single time he makes a screen appearance. I can only hope he just gets tail whipped. God, that would be so satisfying. Okay. Ready to fly, huh? Completed. I've picked Master Alphino's pride, I fear. Yeah, you didn't. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talents. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Fair. He does bring up a bit of a point, but the way he did it was rather harsh. To the Eyrie, and we get the Mana Cutter key, so it's going to be a mount that we get. And I think the last Aether Current that I need, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, there is one more somewhere. Where it is, I do not know. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. I actually would like to see if I can find that last quest real fast. It's got to be somewhere. Let's go back to... Is it... No, not the pillars. It wasn't this place either. We've already discovered all that. I would have to go there to figure out where these quests are. It's not the central. If we go back to Western Gervanian Forelands, it might... I have flying over here by now, right? Oh well, we'll figure it out later. I do need to figure out which purple quest is going to give me that last key. Actually, I kind of just proved that they gave you to you through the MSQ, so there's a very good chance that there's more missions that just give it to us. So with that, then let's give her that. I wonder if it would be like a big deal, or like their reasoning for having sprint not be infinite. Like what's the rationale there? It just seems like an artificial time waster. Are they? Oh, they're over here. I feel like that's a quality of life upgrade that like eventually they have to relent on. Morning, old friend. The cutters are ready when you are. Finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I'll tell you, these little beauties will tear through the wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dreadworm awaits. I don't know why I get Cloud of Darkness like Final Fantasy 3 vibes from that. The area is now accessible. Okay, so we can enter the area from here. Looks like I'm about to get my first dose of tanking. Oh, I've never done a higher level than like 30 or 40 for tanking, so this will be my first like level 50 duty that I tank in. A little bit nervous, but less so than I guess the wait, where does this lead? Than the healing that we did the other day. Ah, the Western Highlands.
Oh, that's how you got to that little entrance. Interesting. Okay, okay. The area is active. Hold on one second. I just want to... Just real quick. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's queue into the area. Let's see how less than 5 minutes. Should have gone for a healer. Would have got an insta pop. Oh, less than 5 minutes, huh? I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't pop immediately. I'll be right back. Right back. I told you. Quick and easy. I mean, either people aren't on, or they just don't need tanks. I'm surprised. I really thought that like we would continuously get insta-pops as tanks, but I mean, it's not that big a deal, less than 5 minutes. As everyone else said, we could always go do other stuff if we wanted to, but I hate being interrupted in the middle of things. My ADHD just like doesn't allow that. So we wait. I'm gonna assume that we go to a different place after. Alright, I'm gonna just double check. So I have like the names of the quests listed up over here. I usually try not to go too far, just so I know where good points of stopping usually is. Doesn't look like we get another Aether Current after the area. We get the one for completing the area, but there's not another one as part of the MSQ. So we need to go find another purple quest to do. We need to go find another one. It's somewhere. I'm assuming it opened up after we had continued doing MSQ stuff. What did you miss? I'm about to do my first tanking role here. Nomino got healed. Raban is forgiven. Ulda is back in good standings, I guess. And we're gonna go beat up some dragons. Smack the bad guys, exactly. I mean, when they destroy my new mana cutter like that, I'm gonna smack the shit out of these dragons. The area. All right. Well, I think we've seen our major boss at the start here. Let's see what we can do.
Alright, yo. This is my first multiplayer tanking. I've done it with NPCs, so let's see if we're all gonna be okay. Hold on. Just want to make sure. Oh, tank stance. Yes, thank you. They're reminding me already. Already made my first major mistake. It almost didn't get aggroed. Yeah, first try, failed. Yep, almost let my healer get aggro as well. So it's kind of one of those things you kind of have to make sure that you're getting aggro consistently and paying attention to who might be losing it on you as the tank. Especially when you have a healer around. So that's one of those things I need to pay attention to for sure. What? Oh, I need to actually target someone. I did, yeah, I let them know that I was new to tanking. That's just going to be a constant thing that I do. So I asked them, like, hey, do you mind if I watch cutscenes? Also, I'm new to tanking. And they're like, dude, you're going to do great. You're fine. We'll carry you. And I was like, thank you. Appreciate it. People are generally pretty nice, but I always like to make sure that I tell them, you know, what to expect. Just so they're not be like, yo, this sucks. You need to focus on doing better. Interesting. So there's just some AoEs that come through. Oh, we're going this way. Sorry. And hopefully I don't get lost. Definitely don't want to get lost. But, I mean, it's MSQ dungeons. I'm sure most people are out geared for this, so they could probably pretty much solo most of this content by themselves. Alright, first big boy. Just wait for everyone here. Inside, alright. Looks like we got it. Face them away. I probably should pull them all the way off to the corner, right? That's kind of how that works. I don't know if it's entirely important all the time, but... Got to keep an eye out for ads as well, and that's one thing I haven't gotten used to, pulling ads at certain points. Pulling ads. Exactly. Exactly like so. I need a little bit of self-heals. Can manage that so the healer has a little bit of time to breathe. Nope, sweet, boss died. Cool. Which way am I going? This way, towards the treasure coffer. Follow the samurai. They will lead us to victory. Samurai's like, I ain't got time for this shit. Whoa, big jump. My legs just like broke on that. Just we're fine. You love to see it. That's funny. A terrible dragon appears before you. Do we wait? Okay. Probably don't just run right into that. What's up with these slumbering dragons? Are they something that we got to worry about? Or would you just leave them? I don't want to walk past these guys and let my back row dudes get hit. But if we don't have to focus on them, I'd almost rather not. Looks like you can, in fact, just leave it alone. Should we pull this guy a little bit further? I think we can pull this guy. Let's try getting a little bit larger of a pull. May not work for us, but we can try it. Oh, okay. Maybe too much. Oh, okay, that might have been too much for me. Oops, wasn't expecting that guy. Oh boy. Face him away, right? That was my bad, guys. That was so my bad. Probably should have known better. Probably should have known better. We survived. Wasn't perfect, but we survived. Rotate targets as we go through our rotations. Gotcha. I always figured you burst down one, just focus on them, unless you have a group, and then do AoEs and stuff. I will try, but as I am new to this, it is kind of difficult for me to focus on doing that until I start getting used to my rotations. I think I'm just gonna stick to one. But I should probably rotate while I'm leading a pack there. Okay, let's go. Hello? Can I wasn't targeting him. I wasn't targeting him. That was my bad. Let's pull him off to the corner as well. I don't know what's up with that guy. I don't know if I need to grab him or not. Looks like my teammates took care of it pretty well. Okay, yeah, looks like they take care of that. Yeah, so managing aggro is going to be something that I really need to focus on then. Like how you were just saying. It's not something that I'm used to. I'm so used to just like focusing on one enemy versus the other. If I had like a major AoE that allowed us to multi-aggro, that would definitely be a thing. But as it is my first tanking with other people, I will make sure that I try to do that a little bit more. Alright, lesser area dragons. Let's make sure everyone looks like they're coming up through here. Let's just get one of these. Start going through one of these. Oh, we're going this way. I will try to keep that in mind. That's honestly why I just, like, I feel bad when I'm in multiplayer content, because I don't know that stuff. Obviously, it's all learning experience and stuff, but obviously I want to make sure I'm doing things correctly. But still not perfect, that's for sure. Going for the treasure coffer, alright. Is there loot that I didn't claim? Yep. There was. Remember, if you keyboard controls, you should be able to just hit tab to change. Yeah, my targeting has been a little weird. Sometimes it aims for people that I'm not, like, quite used to. So I always get weird with tab targeting, just for that one reason. But, no, it's just one of those things I gotta get used to doing a little bit more. Again, new to tanking, so it comes with time. It's one of those things I'll get eventually. Oh, shit. There's a lot of dudes coming in all at once. They're weak. They're all really weak, but more than I was expecting. Need to get some kind of mitigations. Oh my lord. Team, I hope you're all still doing okay. Alright, everyone still survived that. That was crazy. There are settings to adjust the tab order. Yeah, I'll have to run through those as well. I will enfeeble the worm with the eye. You must strike while it's okay. Yeah, we'll have to dig through those for sure. Thank you, Future Tuesday, for that information. Alright, everyone is in here. Everyone's ready, it looks like. Everyone's good? Alright, let's go. Let's get in there. Turn him around away from my comrades. Let's get some more mitigations and stuff on. I doubt I can stop a lot of his attacks. Because he does still have aggro. There are things that... Man, I really should have seen. If there were, like, mechanics here that I needed to focus on. I think I clicked the wrong button. Oops, I did not mean to do that. That was definitely the wrong one. I need to not use that skill. It's super bullet. Okay, yep, that's not the one I thought it was. I was looking at arm's length. Thankfully my healer was on that. That was super dangerous. I just meant to use arm's length, and I did not use arm's length when I thought I was. My patience in your session struggling, doth falter. Okay, Nidhogg, I need you to come back. Oh, okay, you know, he just got minions. He doing the minion shuffle. Alright, so they're gonna focus on Estinian. Looks like everyone's going back around to... Okay, yep. Come here. Focus me. Focus me. Please. Don't even need to worry. Okay, he's doing a thing. Okay, get in there. Get in there. Oh, boy. That was scary, turning around and seeing him charge that up. Probably should lead him further right. Just continuously get him as far away as we can. There he goes. I think that was it. Yay, duty complete. First one, no one died. I almost did. Got myself to 1 HP. My misclicking. I need to move that skill somewhere where I can't misclick that at all. Because that could have been bad. Okay. I'm just going to do the normal greed. I'm actually going to pass on the scroll. I really don't enjoy that at all. Get that commendation out. And we're all good. Alright, the area is now complete. Ain't so bad. It's 100% my nerves. I know it is. It's 100% my nerves. It's the same nerves I get when I have to make a phone call to someone I've never talked to before or done before, or like go to a new place, like ask for information. I have this anxiety about it. It's always been. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. My essence claimed thee once, and I shall do it, and shall do it again.
No worm. This ends here.
Is that Kratos? Holy shit, he just got deep voiced. Sounds like PS2 Kratos. Did he just get a Super Saiyan power-up, or is that the blood that he said? The Crimson Blood.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oop, we get another crystal back? Unlocking a piece of our Warrior of Light's crystal bearer power. I still don't technically understand the reasoning why these are coming back. They seem to be kind of at random. Major story points, but at random. Midgar Somer had locked it away from us, but slowly but surely it's coming back. I mean, he's with us. He hasn't talked to us in a while, but his spirit is with us. So he must be letting it happen then. Otherwise he would shut it down. Oh, okay. Clearly a flashback. But this is after they, that one dragon got slain, huh?
They are ours, Lord Haldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Eyes of Nidhogg? As in two?
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world.
Did I miss something? Maybe I didn't look at Nidhogg correctly. Did he not have both eyes?
My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
Who knows? Fair enough. Story stuff.
Not in
Heard.
vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
There's no way that there's a fake... Hold on.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting.
I'm just going to throw this out here. I'm probably most likely completely wrong, but I'm thinking back to how Hraesvelgr told us with the power of the dragons, as soon as they taste blood, they become dragonkind. I doubt that they can become a type of dragon that like Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg are. Because they're way too like powerful of dragons, right? There's no way that half-breeds would be able to obtain that power. But if they have two of the eyes and then drink the blood, is it possible? Is possibly the wait, whose side did we have? Do we have Hraesvelgr's, right? Not Nidhogg's. If we have two of these eyes, is it possible that that was a fake version that we were seeing? Who knows? Who knows indeed. I'm just asking the question. If it turns out to be right, cool. If it turns out to be wrong, it was a wild assumption. But they did kind of set us up with the whole turning into dragons thing. And we haven't seen the second eye yet. We've only seen the one that Estinian has. No, so then they would only have one. So that wouldn't be true.
As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be
Ratatoska's.
to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire.
It is fun.
Day comes. No prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldrath, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Is this when the Holy See took over? If his final wish is that no one needs to wear a crown, and then the Holy See takes over, something went wrong.
Very well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance,
Shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds?
This is when the houses were formed. Okay, okay. Gotcha.
What cruel jest
right.
has fate played upon us?
Zamael.
Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
And these were the 12 statues leading up to the Holy See, right? The 12 houses? Or the 12 knights? Some of them are dead, but...
My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
What's the name of the bar? Wasn't it like the Forgotten Knight or something like that? And his name is just Brawny Knight. Huh. I wonder. I'm gonna have to do a little investigating real quick. Back when we get to Foundation. That would be a nice little nod if true.
We four then.
Forton, Hylenar,
Halinar, okay.
Mirandare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Oops. So in order to maybe stop the war, we need to tear down the 4 great houses? Oh, maybe. Who knows? Maybe we just keep on killing dragons.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat.
Okay, so where is the second eye?
Thus did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Because he clearly had 2, and Estinians only say gouge out his eye.
Tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes,
I knew they were going to question it.
then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
So, whose yellow eye is it? Nidhogg has red eyes. Who has the yellow eyes?
Beneath every answer,
I think that's Fresfelgar, right?
another question lies buried.
Because Fresfelgar was missing an eye. I wonder if dragons are consuming dragons in order to become more powerful.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
I'm there with you. I'm honestly on your side this time. First time of many, but I do have questions as well. Oh, dude. All right. So the question was asked, how do I feel about Heavensward? Now I like it. I'm here. I'm invested. That little intrigue, it's got me. It's got its hooks in me. It reminds me around the time when La Habrea started getting introduced and the Omega weapon and all that. Like when the Scions got captured. I think that would probably be the catalyst all the way up until like the escape and, you know, Omega weapon and all that. I think that's this Heavensward's expansion's moment right now. The question of what's the truth behind the war. And I have a feeling, obviously, it's a little bit of both, right? Each side picked and choose whatever would make them feel most sympathetic. And then we'll get the whole truth eventually. But, yep. Alright, I'm here for Heavensward now. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Also, can he go... I don't know if I like this red on him. I don't know. I'm a little iffy on it. There is, in fact... Hide your Moogles. Sweet. Another Aether Current thing over there. Ah, the song begins. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remain to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Isart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Do you like our friend Knight who brought us to Ishgard? What's his... Oh god, how did I forget his name? The one from, Dragon's Barrow, or whatever it is. Haurchefant? Lord Haurchefant? Is that who you're asking about? I do like Lord Haurchefant. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's had our back. He may have wanted to sleep with us, but, like, he's had our back, so, you know. I'm very picky. You know, either you're... It's how I play, like, Mass Effect, right? I'm essentially, like, you think of it like the Renegade. I have convictions, I'm gonna get shit done, get out of my way, or get on my side. If you're not on my side, I'm probably gonna try to kill you. And Haurchefant has been 110% on our side. He's a good guy, and I like him. I'm the fucking warrior of light, listen to me. That's how I always saw it. Same thing with like Commander Shepard. I'm always like, why are they doubting me? I'm the commander. I'm a Spectre, damn it. So it's not being evil, it's just being sure in our convictions. This looks like it's a kind of a dead end here. I don't know if I can get around to where I want to be. Yeah. Alright, we gotta go find another way. I took a wrong turn somewhere. Yeah, I mean, it's a stark contrast between Haurchefant and Estinian, right? I think they're two loyal people to their people. They're loyal to their own people. I probably shouldn't use people that much in a sentence. They're loyal to the ones who are good to them, who prove their worth. Estinian takes certain things too far in his convictions, where Haurchefant is willing to listen to outside opinions and form his thoughts based on that, all that new information. Estinian, though he has questions, took him a little too long to start questioning certain things. No, I guess when you're that far up in the Azure Dragoons and the Holy See, it makes a little bit more sense to have those questions. I don't know. At the end of the day, like, it's all Final Fantasy, right? How I was telling you about cliches. They're all cliches, and I love them all because they're cliched. They have been lied to for centuries, that's true. In the smallest of sense, right? I don't know if this is appropriate to talk to you, especially on stream or not really knowing people, but I've had, living currently close to the southern border of Georgia, I've had a lot of people who I've worked with who are very stout evangelical Christians. And, you know, the young ones, they believe things because their grandpappy believed it and their daddy believed it and now they believe it. And there have been times where I'm like, are you sure? And they're like, why do you believe that? I always start with why. And they're like, oh, I don't really know. And I'm like, well, you know, if you can't really form an opinion on it, you know, can you really say that you believe in it? And there have been a few times where they're just like, huh, I guess I've never really stopped to think about it before. I've just kind of believed it. You know, I was told to believe it, so I believed it. And I'm like, well, you know, it's your choice whether or not you want to continue believing it. But, you know, life is for living and learning and constantly evolving. If you're okay with just living the way that you are right now, go right ahead. As long as you're not hurting other people. But it's always funny to watch, like, people kind of question things that they grew up with. In any case, hide your Moogles. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? Alright, this is a quest where you have to look for Moogles. There's one. Okay, let's see if we can get that. Keep an eye out for any others. After a while, the lie of or evidence of the lie would kind of be lost over time. That's true. It's very true. They're very good at covering it up. But, you know, it's still worth questioning sometimes. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time. I don't know, I've always been a kind of a why child, so to me, just blindly believing things because someone told me to does not resonate with me at all. If someone tells me to do something just cuz, it's prime for me to buck that trend. It's almost guaranteed you lost me on that. Well, why do we have to do this? I don't know, because I told you so. Well, nope. Guess again, come up with a better reason. This is probably not going to lead me to where I want to be. Shit, I'm going to have to find a different way. That was a turn. I was not expecting that music to change that way. Okay. Fair enough. Where's that Moogle at? There he is. Eventually it wouldn't matter because the dragon's timeline is it's like the portrayal was just the other day. Yeah, I mean, the dragons, their sense of time is weird to me. I guess I'm talking more about the Ishgardians, but again, when your dad dies or your sister or your brother dies or your child dies, it's kind of hard to be like, oh, I just want to hear the other side. It's just like, nah, revenge. But I don't know. At a certain point, I don't quite understand war. Just to overall general, why would I want to kill anything? So I look at it like, well, why are you guys so blood hungry? If y'all just kind of tried talking it out, maybe, but you wouldn't have a game otherwise. Anyways, you actually found me. Well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. Alright, one more. There he is. There's the friend. There's the friend. Oh, God. Yeah, I always want to Skyrim Billy Goat my way up through the terrain here. Sometimes it doesn't work the way you want it to. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. Nidhogg is filled with vengeance and wants to kill all humans. Yeah, hard to reason with. Does he want to kill all humans, or is it just Ishgardians? Like, once he's done with Ishgard, is that what his plan was? Is just to eradicate all sentient beings, essentially, except for dragons? Like, would he have started attacking Moogles, too? Unbelievable, you already found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Alright, sweet. That should be it for this. We would want... I don't know what the best skills here for tanking is. I'm assuming it's strength, vitality, and like critical and direct, right? It's probably this one. Offending instead of slaying. Slaying's probably DPS. This is probably physical DPS. This is range DPS. This is healing, obviously, and then regular casting. So I'm going to assume fending are the things that I want nowadays. I don't know if this is going to be better than the gear I have. Doesn't look like it, so we'll just keep it as is. Flying is now available. Before we go through and do all that, now that we can fly, I do want to kind of unlock all of the zones here. Can I get up there? Ooh. Greensward. What the hell's up here? Probably would have taken us here eventually. But kind of cool to see an area we haven't been to before. So high up, even. Alright. This cool little structure next. Bending is for tanks. Thank you, thank you. It's nice to have some confirmation on that. I appreciate it, Future Tuesday. I mean, once he's that far gone, who knows? Maybe his rage would consume him. Gridania isn't that far away. There's... true. Yeah, he might not be able to distinguish between the Forest Elves and the Ishgardians. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? I guess only he would know. Truly. This place is actually kind of big. Maybe we do this later. Whatever. It's not that big a deal, right? We can enjoy the time flying around a little bit. Enjoying the sights. Oh, thankfully there's not like aether current crystals that we need to collect here. You can kind of just fly around and discover the location like this without having to land. Level 55 dudes. Oh, Jesus, I think I gotta go up here. Lord have mercy, this is a big old chunk of land, huh? Golly. 56. Dire sores. Yo, these guys are badass. Yo, these guys are so cool. Let's freaking go, bro. God damn, I want that. I want to look like that. Can I play that race, whatever that is? Just walking around the Warrior of Light. Just looks like a dinosaur. Everyone's like afraid of you too. Imagine if Final Fantasy, not specifically 14, but Final Fantasy had playable races that had the both benefits and negatives of things like in Pathfinder and Path of Exile and whatnot, right? Like certain races just wouldn't communicate with you because you're playing like a Dragon's Kin or something, like an All-Ra. If there was like war or tension, you would also feel that through your play or your story as it unfurled. Canary Cup, what's going on? What did you miss? A lot of questioning, theory crafting, and a bit of dragon slaying. So, you know, I wouldn't say that much. It's Heavensward being Heavensward. Political dramas and intrigue. It's fairly standard fare. I can't say anything here is technically unique, but it's still interesting to me. It's still fun, interesting. Now, I forget, have you gone through Heavensward before? If you have, we just got through the Aerie. So if that gives you any context of where I am in the story as of right now. If you play a Dragoon, Estinian doesn't like you. Really? I did not know it would change based off your class. That's interesting. It's funny because, like, part of me does, in certain ways in RPGs and games, like playing the proper class, right? You know, this one's mostly like about Dragoons and stuff like that. Even in like the intro cutscene for Heavensward, it shows your character becoming a Dragoon. I like doing stuff like that. Like if a game kind of says like, hey, your character's a Dragoon, I'm like, I'm gonna play a Dragoon. If it wasn't for the DPS queues, I probably would have, and just changed classes every expansion. We'll see. I may still change classes in the next expansion. There's a chance. What do I need to discover? This little area? You actually meet him in the story for the Dragoons before you get to Heavensward. Really? So I wonder what the feeling for meeting Estinian or seeing him on like the top of the pillar after you've done the Dragoon quest. I wonder what the feelings there are. Like that moment, I'm like, okay, who the hell is this guy, right? But for other people who have leveled up classes who had to wait, you know, months, if not like a year for all of Heavensward to get released, I wonder if they're like, yo, Estinian's back, or if they're like, ah, shit, Estinian. 9, it's new to you? Welcome. No, honestly though, like, I know it's a big ask, always going back and watching VODs, but like, there's a lot of cool stuff that got introduced in this one stream here alone. I was talking to Rifter earlier in chat and stuff, that after the last dungeon that we did, the Airy, I kind of felt like Heavensward really got its claws in me, so probably within the last like hour or two, having my questions kind of get answered and then more questions formed, I say that Heavensward really started to come into its own after they laid the groundwork. So last 2 hours has been probably the best part of the expansion so far. Obviously this is still new to me as well. Okay, let's see what we got here.
'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Raswalgar to mourn the death of its kin in peace?
Spares your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsaw War has all but consumed your life and claims many of your followers. 'Tis time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, Warrior of Light. Repatch to Stormblood is also amazing. Can't wait. God, I don't want to stop. Like this, after this quest would be like the natural stopping point for the stream. I don't want to, but I gotta, it's Monday. I gotta still be able to work tomorrow. Yep, so he's got the yellow eyes. Impatient mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
There it is. "'Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secrets. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength." Will we return it is the question. I don't like how his eyes are like at like 45-degree angles here. Looks like he's cross-eyed. Well, not cross-eyed, but like he has a lazy eye. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take... Hold on, I'm just gonna actually stop the autoscroll. They took Rutskiver's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. she is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elizin. But thou weren't enchanted by thy mortals maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratsos her life and mine eyes. I forgot how they pronounce that one dragon's name, to be honest with you. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Resvelgur, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Penance. Needhog. Thy bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yields to me thy strength, brood brother. So the start of it still did happen, according to Resvelgar's tale. My vengeance is begun. So far, no real new information, though. I guess it's just for the fact that somewhere out there there's a second eye of Needhog, but we don't really know where. I'm assuming the Holy See has it. Who knows? I love it. I love the mystery. And I love that you guys aren't spoiling it either. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did... I should probably not do that because I'm reading this. When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. I'm confused why this is a surprise to us. At any point he could have stopped Nidhogg. I mean, he's just as powerful. So, like, why is it a surprise that he's allowed the war to go on? Clearly he did. And Twitch decides to break itself. I'm so sorry. Huh. I'm confused why this is a surprise to any of them. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life, and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? He was never on your side. After Lady Shiva went away, we knew that. Go, mortals, take your unruly passion and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing's embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. So we're probably gonna have to kill him, right? Because Nidhogg is down. I know for a fact there's more quests to do. Huh. Yeah, okay. Damn it, dude. I do not want to stop. I really don't. 4.5 hours of stream, and I do need to... It's 10:22. Oh, boy, it's got its claws in me. It's got its claws in me. Let's go, at the very least, start discovering all of this area. Oh, boy. Because I know once I start this next set of quests, I won't want to stop. But I know I do have to. Unfortunately, because I've gone, what, Saturday, Sunday, and now Monday, I probably should take Tuesday off. Don't want to, but probably should. The life of a streamer. If only this was my full-time job. One day, maybe. There's so many games to play, not enough time. Not enough time. Alright, at the very least we'll do this. Well, maybe it'll just make us look forward to the next stream even more so. It's almost like, it feels like when you get like a really good book or start a good manga or an anime or a TV show and you're like, oh, just one more episode, just one more episode. And before you know it, it's like 4 a.m. You're like, I gotta get up in 2 hours, oh no. Oh boy. I mean, clearly, I could definitely push it to 1 a.m. You know, like, that wouldn't even be a problem at all. I don't have to be at work till 9, so... It's really not a problem if I did stay up. But... Fuck it, y'all. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're gonna keep on playing. I can't stop now. I won't be able to sleep or stop thinking about it. Oh, boy. I know that feeling. I completed Endwalker in 2.5 days. The 18-hour pace, 3 a.m. bedtime. Let's go. 24-hour stream. I'm gonna call out of work tomorrow. Damn, I went really high up. Holy shit. I still can't see the ground. What else is... Oh, there's Beastman stuff over here. I don't care about that right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. 48 hours at least. Yeah, streamer, don't be a chicken. Don't be a big old baby. 48 hours or nothing. If only it was the weekend and I could do a full 8-hour stream. That would be wonderful. Alright, is that the last area? No, we have a little bit of a spot down over here as well. Two little areas that we need to go discover real quick. And then this place will be completed. Who knows what will happen? Yeah, most people die. That would be so difficult to actually do. After 8-hour streams, like even the ones, like the few times I've done 12-hour streams, you know, like 10 plus. What was it, during The Evil Within 1? No, 2 I think it was. We just pushed till we got to the end and it ended up being like a 12-hour stream. That was like the limits. I had pushed myself real far for that one, but like the story and the gameplay had pushed us to that. I just really enjoyed The Evil Within. I stayed awake for 38 hours before. I've definitely done it. When I was in college, for sure. I've done long stints of time, but I'm 30 now, and I know a lot of people always say, oh, when you hit 30, it's like, I can't do that anymore. I get super tired. My body doesn't like me if I start staying up too late. It's not, I shouldn't say late. I should say, for long stints of time. For long stints of time. Alright, got that little spot, and just this one right over here. I'm 38 and did this only about 6 months ago. Teach me your ways, senpai. Teach me your ways. And don't get me wrong, on weekends and stuff, I often default back to staying up till like, you know, 6 or 7 a.m. and sleeping till, you know, noon. But I can't now. I gotta be responsible in ways. I don't know, it's like when I hit about 28, I could start like sitting up from chairs and like cranking my neck or my back incorrectly. I wake up and I'm like, my joints hurt. My body just gave up. It's like, you're 30 now. I'm like, but I'm only 28. And they're like, yeah, you're 30 in mind. Enjoy all the unfortunate parts of your body failing you. I'm 23 and pass out after 19. Yeah, truth. Okay. We're gonna do a few more quests. We're just gonna do it. 4.5 hours isn't enough. I'm getting kind of hungry though. It's 10:27. I shouldn't be eating though. I kind of skipped over lunch today. Alright, Estinian. What's next, my dude? Unrest in Ishgard. Uh-oh. Ooh. Nope, don't like it. At least I didn't like the green. Ugh, don't like that cream color either. This purpley blue is not the worst. I kind of wish it extended onto this cloth. I would have to see the pants for this one to make a full decision. But I don't really like any of this, to be honest with you. It's all DPS stuff. I'll take the silver pieces. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Heavensward weakened his own manner of vengeance against us. I don't know, I got in from work, played games for a good while. I was gonna get off, and then more friends got on and was like, okay, just...
My life's goal to slay Nidhogg.
Sorry.
But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
We still have questions.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Because he wants the eye back. It's in Ishgard. Most likely at the Holy See.
Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Okay. Iceheart's heretics?
I gave no order to attack.
Uh-oh.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Heavensward was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be safe from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Either it's a fringe group of heretics, or it's a different faction of heretics. This dude has the other eye. Guarantee it. They're gaining something from this war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
What is your plot here? Obviously you want the war to continue, but why? Are they Asians? No. He doesn't trust them. Or does he? An Asian in disguise? No. Maybe? Let's kill chaos.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the bringer of light to die.
Well, Hebra's voice changed. I don't know if I like it. It's not a bad voice. Just different. Alright. I swear to God, if he dies, I'm putting this game down. He better not sacrifice himself. In some stupid way. I'll be so pissed. Oh, don't make me love this boy and then kill him. Pashafant.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come.
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
They're like, oh, I wanted to pillage. Damn it. Well, there goes my Saturday.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Nope. Don't do it.
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Thorgrin's not gonna let the peace last. His plan is to have chaos reign, so either people are gonna be disguised as heretics and
fuel the Civil War or whatever it is, or one of the peace talkers, including Lady Iceheart possibly, is going to be slain, and their message can't be reached to the heretics, and it will fuel more revenge. Or not. That was rather too close for comfort, but would seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Oh boy. Shadow Ninja, welcome back, brother. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here again. Normally we would have ended the stream, but Heavensward has sunk its dragon claws into us, and we cannot stop now. Time be damned. He who would not be denied. How's your day going so far, Shadow? That, my friends, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Halone that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Mona? Leveling Red Mage right now? Good. Heavenward is the best expect if playing Dragoon. See, I've heard some opposite. Beg pardons, you traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Estinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news together, to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fort Osmana. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Mona. I shall await you there. And suddenly the town is no longer ablaze. They were very effective at quenching the Civil War. People just sitting here talking. I'd be afraid to leave my house. But it is cool. That's what I love about open-ended video games and stuff, is that everyone has their own opinions about what they enjoy and what they don't. So it's always fun to hear contrasting opinions. Need to hydrate? Speaking of, I should as well. Stay hydrated, y'all. Okay. To the last vigil. Chuck. Oh, it's funny because, Shadow, we were actually talking about this. Well, I had mentioned it earlier. Generally, if a game introduces like a new, I guess you could call it like mechanic in a way, or like a new class or like a proper class to play, I usually like playing those classes for those stores or those games, right? So like when you start Heavensward in the beginning, your character dons the Dragoon armor. You know, they go from a Marauder to a Dragoon. And normally in video games, I'd be like 100% like, they showed me a Dragoon in the cutscene, I'm gonna play a Dragoon. But I didn't. I didn't this time. So I would be interested to see how this would have been, how it would have changed my opinion if I had been playing a Dragoon for a while or had started during this expansion. But unfortunately, we didn't do that. Chose Gunbreaker. I don't have a glass, but metal container.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Haurchefant is a Forton? I thought Haurchefant was his last name, and we just call it. I thought that was his house name. So, what is his name? Edward? Edward de Fontons or whatever? Edwin? Whatever. This is Haurchefant's father? He's part of House Forton? Shit. Okay. Maybe he just calls him father because he respects him, but Edmont. His last name is Haurchefant Edmont? Or Edmont Haurchefant? Oh, no, this guy's Edmont. I'm sorry, that's right. Yes, and also no. I'm just gonna stop questioning things. Just let the game go through. He's his bastard son. Nice. Nice. That is actually surprising. I really did think he had his own house. I thought House Hoshafont was a thing.
Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
So wait, what house does Emmerich belong in?
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
Emmerich.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent,
he's got royal lineage.
Crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Lucia needs to stop being hot. She's so pretty, dude. It's not fair.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone.
Where did she come from
I
again?
speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Rumors of his lineage. Again, that's a rhetorical question. I don't need to know where she's from.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
that Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Called it.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
But wait, hold on.
To believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
If they have to confirm his lineage with dragon blood, doesn't that mean he's gonna eventually turn into a dragon?
As such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Anything for you, pretty lady. Anything for you. Recommendation is to play on to the next dungeon, at least in my humble opinion. It's kind of a long way away, to be honest with you. We're only on the second west. We have like 4 or 5 more. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, about 7 more quests until we get there, plus the dungeon. There's a lot of talking and stuff that might be a little bit difficult to ask, but we'll try. We'll try. 12:30 is probably my cutoff, maybe 1 a.m. depending on where we are. We'll see. We'll see where we get.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to all costs. All these pants look like they suck. All these pants look like they suck.
Yeah, they're not that bad. I don't really like any of them, but yeah, we'll take it. Why not? Alright, real quick, I do have to do a BRB because I have to hit the bathroom. Get up, stretch your legs, grab some waters or drinkies or snacks, whatever may please you. There's a PvP event going on right now? What's the rewards for it? Anything good? I didn't see any announcements about it on the splash screen. There are 3 mounts. Do you have to like rank high in PvP, or do you just have to play like a certain number? Three mounts, huh? Tempting. Very tempting. Ill-weathered friends. I don't care for any of these. They all look like garbage. Yep, they're garbage. Garbage pants. Wasn't expecting that music, okay. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our back, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alfino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortans and Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Definitely not Zamael. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. It was these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Amaric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alfino, and I would have you and Morna reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the the leaders of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks, Estinian. Estinian, will your brothers heed your commands if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise, Morna. How very wise. I don't know why I keep on thinking that period's a comma. How very wise. Morna, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. For the events, no, you need a set of armor that gets you a title. With the title on, you need to win 30 battles in the new PvP mode, and 10 frontline battles. Then you need to win 20 more in either. Lord, that's a lot of battles. That's a lot of PvP. Okay, Forgotten Knight was in the next section, right? Yes. No. Just over here. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I am in a... Hi, who are you? You give me an Aether Current. Who else has stuff for me? No one in here. Alright, they'll open up eventually. We'll do it. Honoring the past. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir... Qualibin? I don't know. Chloe? Sir Chloe. Third son of House Heliantar. Or Aliantar? I don't know. Whatever. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Rontamont, or perhaps Lady Laniette, in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rontamont, all these names are weird to pronounce, is a dear friend of mine, and I know he would have cared for Sir Chloe's. They worked quite closely together for many years down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I am certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least I should think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Alright, so we're going to... Cloudtop? Yeah, alright, very close. It's gonna be a while, so you don't have to grind it as hard as I am. Fair enough. I probably won't, to be honest with you. I probably won't. I don't know, I'm just not the PvP guy. Even though there's really no like consequences, this isn't like a PvP heavy game, so like you don't really lose out from doing the story by not doing PvP. It's just, I don't know. I'm not a huge grinder per se. Good morning, adventurer. What can I do for you? The battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame just as I remembered, though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Savara? I don't know if the S is silent, and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, and for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Laniette should be the one to have this. I realize that she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony, but in all my years serving House Alientaire, there have never been the sort to simply let go a family. Please take, priest friend, take the battle standard to her. Sure. Oh, I have not gotten flying in this area. Okay. That's probably what these Aether Currents that I'm collecting are for, right? I would have to imagine. Yeah, because we don't even have it unlocked yet. It doesn't even show you a single Aether Current or mission Aether Current. Fair enough. Fair enough. There are cool mounts. Armor Pegasus is for one. Does sound cool. Unfortunately, this isn't my main character, so it kind of sucks. Like, I don't really feel like grinding on a non-main character. Probably one day I should switch back over to them, but I don't know. I'm kind of using this as my fresh slate. I picked up a bunch of classes and stuff and just kind of leveled them all willy-nilly. And I kind of like having the stories fresh and new. Her name is Nia Denville. She was a Vera. A Vera White Mage. But she has a bunch of other classes. Like, she has Scholar, I think, currently at the highest level. White Mage was my first class. She has, like, a level 15 Lancer, a level 30, I think, Bard. So it's just, like, a whole bunch of stuff. I just, like, collected whatever I could. And I kind of regret it, because I skipped over a lot of, like, the class quest. Hello there, Morna. Is there something you need? Yes, this is for you. The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You were too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Charlemont was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family, though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in the central Corthus, hoping to avenge him someday, and Clolemonts or Calamants, whatever men, were quick to follow suit. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I'll be switching back over to my main anytime soon. I'm probably going to use this character as, like, the story character, the stream character, and the other one will kind of just be, like, my other, if I want to, like, replay content or whatever. Maybe kind of sucks because they do have, like, more mounts and stuff from, like, Yokai Watch events and glamours and stuff on that character, so I don't know, maybe during Stormblood we switch back over, but I don't know. But I refuse to dwell in the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time, Ishgard will become the greater nation, a great nation he believed could be free of war. Sweet, I'll just take the Aether Current. I don't really care what I get from that. You have another one. Clipped wings. Let's do it. Excuse me, Warna, a moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I am at a loss as how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with Gallicats? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work.
Their sweet appearance bellies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first you fill, but I have no doubt a woman of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. Okay. I just gotta slay some? How many do I gotta kill? Oh well, tally ho. Let's do it until we get it. Oh, didn't get it there. Alright. She did say you probably won't get it on your first try. I was thinking, I've been playing so much goddamn Elden Ring. Continue the search. I was like, oh, I wonder if I have a, like a silver pickle foulfoot that I can use. That's not in this game. There it is. Got it. I do appreciate that the Aetheryte quests are super simple and easy, and they're not like these involved things. How fares your search? I realize obtaining an undamaged Gallicat wing is no easy feat. Except for when I do it. My, what an extraordinary find. I'm pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work in Cloudkin. How forgivable of me not to mention it sooner. This sample is meant for Attila now? I don't know. The renowned naturalist. She's hard at work on the new article for New Eorzean Geographic. Okay. And requested a sample to be delivered within the utmost haste. You can be sure that she will hear it was the incomparable Morna Mole who made possible her latest work on Cloud Kid. Okay, let's take a quick look. Doesn't look like there's any more purple quests that have unlocked as of right now, so we are stuck. I do want to see my travel Aether Current log. We have this one. Damn, so we have to do this wherever this is. Probably before we can continue this for too much longer. Crud. Anyways. Let's fast travel back to Kurthus. I can feel the fact that I did not have enough food today coursing through me. I don't really want to eat at 11 o'clock, but man, I'm getting kind of hungry. And so wake me up in the middle of the night. I don't know. I may not be able to make it to that next dungeon. It feels like it's going to be a while away with all the story that they're dumping on us. We'll have to pick it up on Wednesday or something. Yeah, don't get to the other side of the island until later in the story. That's what I figured. Just based off the normal like layout of that land, it looked fairly disconnected. Like you can't just walk there, so kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Morna, Alfino, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru? How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gilliant, this guy, barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey?
Gilliant? I don't know, something like that.
You're not serious? What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the ways you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if you ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Sure. Down over here. Maybe? In this way? Oh, we gotta go down here. Whoop. Just break my knees. Don't worry about me. Broom Starveling. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood. We all of us dogs down here. We're all of us dogs down here. It doesn't look like we got to the next area. I don't even know where that will lead us. At what point in the next area? There you are. Broom Elder. What's that? Speak up. I can't hear you as well as I used to. Okay, well, he's useless. Never mind. Never mind. Broom Rat. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Fantastic. Nailed it. We're really good at talking to the people. Goddamn warrior of light, and no one will answer my goddamn questions. Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected, these revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tufter's ears are as sharp as ever. The Spice of Life. Ooh. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. This was Gunbreaker. Let's see the other ones. I don't really like that red and weird greenish yellow. That lime color. This one's not bad. I like that. But this one's definitely still the best. Alright, Spice of Life. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Giberont knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. I believe to the market. Can I get back up there easily? I guess I gotta walk around the whole way. Garbage. There's no lower entrance. Oh boy, yep, I'm getting hungry. No, I should say, I am hungry. Stomach's growling. I know I'd say I'd play for a while longer, but maybe we cut it here so I can go eat and not gain like stupid amounts of weights by eating and then going to sleep. You know, people are long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Morna, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. Oh, there was? Yeah, sure. So happens there's a hunter up in the Kreuzer who owes me a bit of coin. However, I agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? I see. I missed it with my terrible eyes. All right, let's see. In the pillars, huh? Let's go see if we can find Aether Shard to fast travel to. Alright, the best place to go would be the Druid Kreuzer.
There it is. That big old elephant. Alright. You do you, bro. You enjoy the glamours that you enjoy. Personally, I could never wear one of those costumes. That's just not me, man. It's just not me. Especially like the people who run around in their undies and stuff like that. Couldn't do that kind of stuff either. I don't know. So you're Gibberont's errand girl. Good, good. How is he doing? Same as always, right? Right. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I've had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Oh, that was fantastic. Is that a red mage? Looks like it. With that needle point, that rapier. 3 out of 10. Great glamour. Unfortunately, it's not red. So I hate it. Actually, probably should have seen if that that would have led over there, but I don't know exactly which door it would have led us to. Oh well, whatever. I'll just take the Ethernet. I'll just go the way that I know. There it is. I think this might be the last quest, unless it ties into something really, really that I feel is important. Obviously, it's just a game, nothing is important, but unless I'm like, oh, I can't leave it there. We may do the assaults to get Amaric back on Wednesday. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Hi, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men, like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. The hunger's killing me, so I'm gonna end it here. I appreciate everyone being here, enjoying the journey with me so far. I will be back on Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Final Fantasy XIV, but I gotta go sit back, relax, grab a bit of food, and then wind down for bed so I can go to work tomorrow. So everyone, I really do appreciate you being here, chatting me up, helping me, making me laugh, just keeping the conversation going, or just all around watching, whether or not you're watching later, you're lurking, catching the VODs or on YouTube, whatever you're doing to support the channel, I really do appreciate it. I hope to see you all here again sometime soon. If not, take care, have a great night, but as always, peace out, and much love to you.